Steinbrenner Field. From the WEEI studios in Boston, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. What a fun yet stressful time of year. We are living and dying with every pitch, and rightfully so. Boston is 84-70 coming into tonight. They've jumped into the second wild card spot. Now they're tied with Houston in terms of overall records at 84-70 apiece, but they hold the tiebreaker against the Astros with a 4-2 record against them in 2025. And the Sox actually picked up a game on the Yankees last night, so they're 2 games back of New York for the top spot in the American League wildcard standings. The problem, though, is those pesky Guardians continue to win. They have now won 9 in a row, and they took game 1 of today's doubleheader in Minnesota against the Twins. So they remain a game back of the Sox and Astros in the wildcard standings. But the Sox offense came to life last night in a big way. Now, through the first 6 innings, that wasn't quite the case. Boston was down 3-2 in the 7th before Jarren Duran's big swing changed everything.
1-0 to Jarren. Cedon at first. The pitch is driven high and deep into right field. Adios! An absolute bomb for Jarren Duran. One of the swings of the year. And it is 4-3 Red Sox, and I am officially an idiot for thinking bunt there.
Yeah, thank God it wasn't a bunt. Instead, it was a big 2-run home run, and that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end-of-summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today. And that swing from Jarren Duran, a good candidate for swing of the year, his 16th home run of the season, and it came against a lefty in Garrett Clevenger to put the Sox ahead 4-3. And then in the 8th inning, Boston put up a 7 spot. You had 7 different starters with RBIs in this game, and the Sox ended up beating the Rays by a score of 11-7. Duran, the hero from last night, he spoke about how the team finally had some good karma swing their way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've been lining out a lot, hitting a lot of balls hard, and tonight it just felt like everything was falling for us, which was nice to see every once in a while. The baseball guys looked down on us today, and we were able to get some hits and just have some fun. Rafa was swinging it really good today. Trevor hits the balls hard. I mean, everybody was swinging it really good tonight, so that's always good to see.
And by the way, an underrated development about this team as the season has gone on is that they are winning Garrett Crochet starts a lot of the time. That wasn't the case early on in the season. And last night, he went 6 innings and allowed 3 runs, but he kept the team in it. He ultimately gets the victory. And after the Red Sox went 6-6 in Garrett Crochet's first 12 starts, this team is 16-3 in his last 19 starts. And he had a good view of that Jarren Duran home run last night.
Yeah, I was still in the dugout. That was unreal, man. Left on left. Clevenger's a really good arm. That's what he's capable of, though, Duran. All-Star year last year, All-Star MVP, top 5 MVP. That's the guy that we know and love. You expect him to put together a good at-bat every time he steps up to the plate, and that was a really big one for us.
Without a doubt. And now we flip the page to tonight, and hopefully this group has an encore performance in them. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, they have the call from George M. Steinbrenner Field tonight, and first pitch is set for 7:05. And first pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. And here is a 9 for the Red Sox tonight. No Wilyer Abreu yet. He got some batting practice swings in. He is with the team in Tampa, but he has not been officially activated off of the IL. So he's not in the starting lineup tonight. Here is the lineup, though, for the Red Sox. Jarren Duran leads things off in left field after, of course, the big home run yesterday. And hopefully we get to see that power at full display again in this one. 16 home runs this season. Batting second, it's Trevor Story, the shortstop. Then it's Alex Bregman in the 3 spot, and he's the third baseman. He had a home run in yesterday's game, and on top of that, 2 walks as well. Masataka Yoshida, he is the DH. Romy Gonzalez, he bats second and plays second base, or bats fifth rather, and plays second base. Then you have Nate Eaton batting 6th, and he's playing in right field. And how about Nate Eaton? He's got a 6-game hitting streak coming into tonight. 10 for 20 in that span with 6 runs scored, and he's hitting .421 in the month of September for the Red Sox. 7-8-9 looks like this for Boston. Nathaniel Lowe is at first. Carlos Narvaez is the catcher, and then Adrian Raphaela rounds out the 9 in center field. And Raphaela, of course, had 4 hits in yesterday's game. That's the first time he's had 4 hits in a game all season. Third time he accomplished that in his career. He did it 2 times in 2024. Here is the 9 for the Tampa Bay Rays tonight. Chandler Simpson, he leads things off in center field. Yandy Diaz bats second. He's at first. Junior Caminero, he's back in the starting lineup. He'd been dealing with back tightness, so he wasn't in the lineup yesterday for the Rays, but he is batting third, playing third. Brandon Lau, he cleans things up and is playing second base. Jake Mangum, he bats fifth. He's in left. Christopher Morel, he bats sixth in this one and is the DH. And then 7-8-9 looks like this. You have Josh Lowe in right field, Nick Fortes the catcher, and then Carson Williams rounds out the 9 as the shortstop for Tampa Bay. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And Sox left-hander Kyle Harrison makes his second Red Sox appearance, and this will be his first start in a Red Sox uniform. He goes up against Rays right-hander Adrian Houser, who they picked up in a trade with the Chicago White Sox. But for Harrison, last time he pitched was 10 days ago against the A's, making his Red Sox debut. Of course, he was acquired in the Rafael Devers trade, and in his Red Sox debut out in Sacramento, he allowed just 3 hits in 3 scoreless innings pitched. He did a nice job filling up the zone with strikes as well. 49 pitches in total, 35 strikes from the Sox left-hander. But again, this will be his first start with the Red Sox since he was acquired in the Rafael Devers trade with the Giants. And just going back to Harrison in that outing against the A's, what was noteworthy was the pitch selection and what we saw from Harrison first time out in a Red Sox uniform. He used the cutter for the first time this season in the major leagues, which is something that we know he worked on when he was in Worcester after he was traded over from San Francisco. And then on top of that, he threw his slurve as many times as he did his four-seam fastball, which is a pretty large contrast from when he was with the Giants and he primarily used his fastball and then mixed in the slurve. So I'll be curious to see what the pitch selection will look like tonight here from Kyle Harrison, the 24-year-old left-hander, again, making his second appearance in a Red Sox uniform at the big league level. Houser on the other side, 32 years old, 8-4, 3.11 ERA across 19 starts between his time with the White Sox and the Rays, and he's given up a lot of hits down the stretch here with the Rays, 48 overall in 44 and a third innings in a Rays uniform. But he's coming off a good start against the Cubs, in which he allowed just 2 runs in 6 innings and what ended up being a no decision. The splits heavily in favor of when he faces right-handed batters than what he does against left-handed batters. So left-handed batters have an 811 OPS against him. Right-handed batters, they just have a 605 OPS against him, and what makes that tough from the Red Sox perspective is they don't have Wilyer Abreu in the lineup today. They also don't have Roman Anthony, obviously, who's on the IL too. So they have just 3 left-handed bats in the lineup against Houser. But again, hopefully this lineup can pick up right where they left off yesterday when they scored 11 runs in a win. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, you'll hear Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And that's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the New England Edition F-150, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. But coming up next, we have Will Middlebrooks joining us from Tampa as we get you set for Red Sox versus Rays. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC. September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you in the WEEI Red Sox studios as we get you set for Red Sox versus Rays. Game 2 of a 3-game set. And now Will Middlebrooks joins us from George M. Steinbrenner Field. And Will, great to be chatting with you. And I'll just tell you this right off the bat, Will. I'm looking at the American League's overall standings, and there are 6 teams within 3 games of one another. Yankees, Mariners, Tigers, Red Sox, Astros, Guardians. How have you been trying to quiet your own mind thinking about how all this could play out?
My mind's not quiet right now. I don't think anybody's. This is buckle up. I mean, the next 10 days are going to be pretty nuts. I mean, once you weren't really thinking about having to worry about Detroit as a team you were going to be competing with. You weren't thinking that last series was going to have a lot to do between those 2 teams, and it just might, because Cleveland's not slowing down. It's just insane to think you go back to mid-July and they were back 15 and a half games, right? And now Detroit has just, you saw how they lost today. They were up, a pass ball moved runners over, 2 out singles, and they lose that game. It's crazy what's going on. It's magic pixie dust in Cleveland, what's going on. They can't lose. It feels like they're never going to lose again. And they don't have Shane Bieber. They don't have Clase in the back end of that bullpen. And they really have 2 offensive players that are doing it for them right now. So how I'm keeping cool and how players in a Red Sox uniform are keeping cool are just thinking, well, if we win, nothing else matters. So you just got to go out and win every day.
And that was obviously the case last night, and the offense, Will, came alive. It was cathartic to see them score 11 runs in that win against the Rays. What do you think that Jarren Duran swing did for the group last night?
It lit them on fire. It lit us on fire. I think everybody watching and listening, it lit them on fire. That was a swing in the 7th inning that really opened the floodgates. It broke the seal, whatever term you want to use. That got the offense going. Look, this is a Tampa team. They've given up. They're just limping to the finish line. They're out of the postseason as of last night with that loss. So, not that they thought they were going to get in the first place, but now they're officially out, right? So there was a reason they left a couple of those guys out there to just wear it, because they didn't want to have to use certain arms. They want to save them for tonight, and it's going to be more of that. You have to win games against teams that aren't playing for anything right now.
And the Red Sox, they've had the Rays number this year as well. They are 9-2 against them. And, just going back to last night again, Will, there were so many positive developments offensively. Alex Bregman was one of those guys that we saw, get back to where he was or the way he looked at the beginning of the year. Home run, a big one in the 3rd inning. He also walked twice. How encouraged have you been with his swing the last couple of games where he's made some more hard contact?
Yeah, and really over this whole stretch, there's been at least one at-bat a game. He hits the ball hard and he's not getting a hit, and that's just baseball. Regardless of his track record and his resume, that's still hard as a human being to go out there and not get results when you take on the leadership role in this team, and the contract you sign and what you're playing for going forward, and who knows what happens in the offseason. You have all these things, and that all adds up and snowballs, and he's a human being, and he has struggled over the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, almost a month. So he's got to get going. That was a good sign. The at-bats, the homer was great. I thought just the takes and his ability to be 0-2 and work back to 3-2 and work a walk. He does that with the best of them. So that was a good sign, and we got to talk about Zaydan, right? Zaydan getting hot, 4 hits. He demolishes the Rays. He's hitting .432 against them this year. He's 16 for 37 in 10 games against the Rays. So maybe that's what it took to get him going, but the patience in his first 3 at-bats, he got a little more aggressive in his last couple, just to see pitches, take pitches on the edges, not auto swing, and then not trying to do too much. You saw him go up the middle for his last hit, that bullet right up the middle. That was the most impressive one to me because he already had 3 hits. It's so easy to go up there and say, you know what, I'm going to hit one off the batter's eye because I'm playing with house money with 3 hits. But he stuck with that same approach of just line drive up the middle. And I'll tell you what, that you got to keep that going because Bregman and Raphaela going changes everything for this team.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the 4 hits yesterday from Raphaela were so big considering how much he was slumping, coming out of the All-Star break, hitting just 184. And in listening to you guys last night, Will, I love the love that you were showing Nate Eaton, which is deserved. He's been one of their more consistent bats in the month of September. He's now hitting .421 this month. If this team gets to the postseason, how much of a role do you think he'd actually play on a playoff roster?
Well, you got to think, too, it's been out of necessity. You had this wealth of outfielders, and then all of a sudden the injury bug bit, and you needed Nate Eaton. He needs to play every day, not just against lefties, not just off the bench to pinch run or maybe try to bunt. You need him to be a player and not play like a role player. And he's hitting .315 right now. He's having good at-bats. He's playing good defense. He's got a cannon in the outfield. He can play all 3 positions out there. He can play the infield if you need it. It's a valuable player. And Nick Sogard, too. He hasn't come up in as many. He hit the walk-off little dinker the other night, but he hadn't come up in as many big spots. He's not playing as consistently, but that's another guy who's important. He can pick it on defense. He can move around the infield. He can play the outfield if need be. And he can give you a good at-bat from both sides of the plate. So there are role players on this team that, yes, can make an impact on this team in the postseason just because you got to play the hot hand, number one, and secondly, you have guys down with injury.
All eyes today are going to be on Kyle Harrison, who makes his first start in a Red Sox uniform. And, Will, hard not to like what we saw from Kyle Harrison in his first Red Sox appearance against the A's 10 days ago. He is pitching, though, for the first time in 10 days. What do you see as the pros and cons for that?
Well, pros at this point in the season, it's you're able to throw bullpens and things on the side to stay sharp and work on things, and then you get a little rest mentally, physically. That means a lot at this point in the season if you can do it. I loved what I saw in that outing because the whole book on him was he doesn't throw enough strikes. He's not around the zone. He's 2-0. He's 3-1. He gets hit hard in those counts. He was getting strike 1. He was getting strike 2 pretty quickly. He's pretty efficient. The stuff has changed a lot. When he was with San Francisco, he was 65% four-seamer. He was about 38, 39% with the Sox. They're mixing it up. They threw just as many slurves as they did fastballs. I think I heard you say that earlier, actually. But mixing it up, with the cutter, a couple change-ups here and there. Look, same thing with Tolley. If you're just throwing fastballs, it doesn't matter how good your fastball is. It's the big leagues, and these guys are going to turn it around at some point, especially if you're a starting pitcher. So you got to mix it up. And I think it's slurve. They really like it. It's a good pitch. And then the cutter gives it another look of that break into righties.
Look forward to being on top of all the action, tuning into you guys tonight. It's been fun listening to you and Will down the stretch, with every game meaning even more as we wind things down. And I have to just have the same mindset as you. There's no way to quiet the mind. Just live and die with every pitch and ride it all the way through 162. You got it, right?
Enjoy it. This is awesome. Like as a fan of the game, yes. Of someone who works covering the Sox, yes. You wish it was a little easier and you weren't it wasn't as crazy getting into the postseason or trying to get into the postseason. But as a fan of the game, this is so good for baseball. It's so fun to have other games streaming on our iPads and iPhones and everything in the booth while we're calling games, because those games matter and those results matter. This is awesome. This is so much. So let's soak this up, because it's getting to the, starting to cool off at night. It's getting towards the end of the season. There's not much more of this. Let's enjoy it.
Rob Bradford will enjoy this, but I'm wearing the baseball isn't boring shirt. That couldn't be more true.
It's a great day.
Yep.
Great day. Great day for us. So we need the Guardians to somehow lose. And these boys over here just got to keep winning, keep playing.
Let's hope that that's the case. Well, appreciate the time as always.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up next, we'll have Wolf Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, which is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers as we get you ready for Red Sox versus Rays. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I missed too many putts today. It's gotta be my putter, right?
When you stop at golf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank.
Maybe it's time to finally buy a new one.
So you can think about other things.
And maybe upgrade my wedges too? Or maybe just go all in on a new driver.
And with the Golf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day, along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Golf. It all starts here.
Hugh Douglas here, and everybody knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, especially the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry. Well, join me today for Jack Daniel's tasting and bottle signing at Fine Wine and Good Spirits in Lansdale in Ralph's Corner Shopping Center from 2 to 4. Sample the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry. That's my new favorite go-to drink at the tailgate. And from 4 to 6, I'll be there signing Jack Daniel's bottles for those who want to purchase, taking pics, and talking birds. Go to 94WIP.com for more info. Celebrate responsibly.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Just grabbing my charger. Heading to Sam's for dinner.
Okay, but you'll miss your favorite tenderloin. Wait, is that the Tuscan herb?
Mm-hmm. Hatfield marinated Tuscan herb. That's a real shame.
Did I say I was going to Sam's? Sam's coming here. Keep up, Dad.
When better care leads to better pork, it's irresistible. Hatfield Pork. Better care, better pork.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
EPA estimated range for Ionic 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025, compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Alex Cora's club's magic number down to 7 for a playoff spot, and they're just hoping that the Guardians can lose at some point here in the near future, as Cleveland has already won game 1 of a doubleheader against the Minnesota Twins 6-0. So just to reset the scene, the Red Sox have the second wild card spot right now at 84-70. They have the same record as the Astros, who are also 84-70, but the Sox hold the tiebreaker over Houston by having beaten them in the season series. The Guardians, though, just one game back now of those two teams after they won that game against the Twins. They have another one coming up at 7:10 tonight. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the New England Edition F-150, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. And here is Alex Cora with our very own Will Fleming.
Game 2 with the Rays, Steinbrenner Field, with the manager Alex Cora. AC, it's not just the Duran swing, although that was one of the big swings of the entire year. The team effort, the amount of people that contributed last night, that is a signature win. You hope you carry it over today, but as you look back on yesterday, that has to be one of the most satisfying ball games of the year.
I think we did a good job offensively from the get-go. Rasmussen, he's a good pitcher, and very efficient. The 2 outings against us, we got that pitch count up, and they had to go to the bullpen right away. And, they have good arms. They still have good arms over there. It's not like all of a sudden, they stopped pitching. But we grinded with them, put good at-bats. Sedan started rallying the 7th. JD put a good swing, and we just kept going.
Jaron said it was like a 20-pound weight was lifted off his shoulders. Do you think your team feels something similar, how big that one swing was?
Well, I hate hearing that. It means that we're putting pressure on ourselves, and we should be having fun with this. And, we're in a position that, if the season ends today, we're playing October baseball, so hopefully now we can breathe a little bit, right? Or they can breathe and they can play freely the next week.
I loved the shots of you and Bregman. I mean, your relationship with him is just so layered and so deep, and he gets the big swing to left field, and then he's enjoying with you as these kids that he has mentored are getting big swing after big swing. I'm not asking you to tell us the details of those conversations, but what was that like to, in that moment, after recruiting him, wanting him so badly, to sort of enjoy that together?
I mean, this is what we signed in for. There's a reason he's here, and I know he's been, suffering, quote unquote, the last 3 weeks, month. He hasn't produced, but he'll prepare. He'll go out there and give you his best. And there's some good signs happening the last 3 days, 4 days. He's swinging the right ones, hit the ball in the air a few times to left field, took his walks. And that's who he is. Like I told you a few days ago, there's nobody better of falling 0-2 and then change the count to 3-2 and walk, and he's doing that. He's playing great defense, and we're having fun with it.
Every player is different. It seems to me that one big hit, one big moment can just make you breathe a little bit and not press and maybe walk a little bit more and not try to do too much in one fell swoop. Did that happen last night with Sedan a little bit?
He tried to shoot the ball in the first at-bat the other way. That's something that we've been talking about, pulling the ball in the air, but hey, man, I don't know how he feels physically. Maybe we're pushing too hard for him to do that, and physically right now he can't do it, right? And then he shoot the ball the other way, stay on some pitches, did a good job running the bases, play good defense, and he was able to smile, and that's something we keep behind him. You got to enjoy this, you're the best defensive center field in the big leagues, regardless of what's happening in the plate, you're going to help us win games. And then yesterday that happened, and we talked about it before the game. There were some good signs, over the last few days, as far as the at-bats, and yesterday he put everything together.
I feel like I ask you some version of this question every time that Crochet pitches, almost before and after. But again, I mean, he did not have his best command. He was just sort of battling it early, and yet he finds a way. A couple short home runs to right field, but he really digs in. What does it tell you about his, not only his want to, because you could see it in his eyes how much that meant to him last night, but just his ability to find something on a night where maybe he doesn't feel 100%?
Yeah, that's that's a mark of number one, that's what they do. In a bad day, they give you a chance to win. In a good day, they win the game, and yesterday he gave us a chance to win the game. He goes 6. They score 3 runs, and then the bullpen did an amazing job, but he was the one, that, set the tempo the first 6.
You are a Red Sox through and through now. But for a long time, you were a Dodger. And Clayton Kershaw last night, I thought it was just such a special thing for baseball, the way that their ball club treated that, the way that his kids and family were able to be out on the field. I mean, you look at the numbers, Alex. This guy's got a chance to go down as one of the best, not just left-handed pitchers, but starters in this modern generation. I'm sure you've seen the clips. What do you make of the way that he and the Dodgers handled that?
They did an amazing job, and that's, class act organization. Doc probably map it out that way, right? Yeah. That at one point I'm going to take him out so he can enjoy, a last ovation before, their playoff starts, and it seems like everybody enjoyed it. The guy's amazing. He's a Hall of Famer. He's been really good. He has evolved, right, as a pitcher. Yeah. He was very nasty stuff early on, and now he pitches, so I tip my cap to him.
We always talk about how your veteran star players, whether it's Alex or Trevor or even Duran, need to elevate, but I'm not sure you'd be where you are right now without Nate Eaton. It seems like every night he's doing sometimes little and sometimes big things to help you win.
Yeah, he's doing an outstanding job. Brings energy too, which is very important now at this time. And he's a good athlete, good defender that is growing, right? The at-bats he put yesterday was really good. Man at second, we asked him to bunt, strike one. We tell him to get the guy over. He gets rewarded with a single up the middle. The scoring from first base on the ball that Nate hit, that was amazing. Great job by Huddy too, recognizing what was in front of him. And man, I tell you what, that's another good job by the front office, man. They recognize these guys in the offseason, Toro, Nate, Ref Snyder a few years ago, and these guys, they keep getting better and contributing.
We talk so much about the attention to detail base running. You've said multiple times this year that going the extra 90, being more aggressive is super important. I'm struck the last week or so, Alex. I think you've had some excellent slides, like where plays are really close and guys, both at second and at home, are making the right choice, almost like a swim move to get to a bag, and they have been game-changing plays. Is that something that's taught? Is that a point of emphasis?
No. That's just them being athletes, to be honest with you. And that's something we've been talking about in the last few years, that with the replay now as a runner, you try your best to avoid the tag, and there's such a, they're freak athletic-wise that they can make all these moves and whatever, and it by an inch, they're safe, and then you go to replay and, the call stands or they reverse it. So that's more them than anything else.
Kyle Harrison on the mound today. He was awesome in relief for you last time. The fastball, his whole life, his adult life anyway, has been fabulous. What do you expect from him tonight?
Just go out there and pound the strike zone. He did a good job with his secondary pitches in Sacramento, and there's a top-heavy lineup. They got Caminero back in the lineup, so work ahead, stay ahead, and be efficient.
I know you want to focus on your team, but I've thought for 5, 6, 7 years, Alex, Yandy Diaz is one of the underrated players in this sport. He gets on base, he's clutch, he hits home runs. Are you with me that this guy is not talked about in that upper echelon of big league players?
He's really good, really good. Hits the ball hard. It's a good at bat. He'll set you up. Being patient sometimes, being aggressive others. Hits the ball in the air to right field, and this is perfect for him. So one of those that We're going to see him for 2 more days. Hopefully we take care of business and we turn the page.
Last one, Willier's here. He flew in today, not active, but what can we expect? What is the process? Are you just talking to him, seeing how he feels? Should we expect that he'll be in there tomorrow?
Probably, most likely. Just go through the routine today, go out there and shag some balls, hit the ball. It's a little bit humid here compared to Boston, right? So get used to the environment, and hopefully he'll be in there tomorrow.
By tomorrow, I want you to have watched Pat McAfee's dive off the high dive at Miami and give us a grade 1 to 10, all right?
I just want them to win.
No doubt. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Will.
All right, that is Alex Cora with our very own Will Fleming, and some good news there on Wilyer Abreu. Hopefully we do get a chance to see him tomorrow in the Red Sox lineup. But it's time now to get you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. The 9 for the Sox today, Jarren Duran in left field leading things off, followed by Trevor Story at short, Alex Bregman at third, Masataka Yoshida the DH, Romy Gonzalez at second, Nate Eaton in right, Nathaniel Lowe going up against his brother again. He's at first base, Carlos Narvaez the catcher, and then Cedon Raphaela rounding out the 9 in center field with Kyle Harrison on the mound making his first Red Sox start. The 9 for the Rays, Chandler Simpson in center field, Yandy Diaz at first, Junior Caminero at third, Brandon Lau at second, Jake Mangum in left, Christopher Morel the DH, Josh Lowe in right, Nick Fortes the catcher, Carson Williams the shortstop, with Adrian Houser on the mound for Tampa Bay. Now, the Woo Sox season is coming to an end tomorrow. If you've been following the Red Sox all season long, you know Christian Campbell has spent a lot of time this year in Worcester after beginning the season with the Red Sox, and he is the latest star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And here is Christian Campbell with Rob Bradford and the rest of the media at the Woo Sox.
How would you describe this season in your own words?
It's been good. Learned a lot. Been developing a lot too. It's been a pretty well season overall on both sides of the ball. But I've been learning a lot about myself offensively and defensively.
How about the fact that, you know, the adversity that you went through, going back a year ago, could you imagine you would be able to handle it like you do now?
I feel like yes. I have a pretty good head on my shoulders usually and try to stay positive as possible. But I feel like, yeah. But I'm still proud of myself for the way I handled everything this year. But like you said, going back, I probably couldn't even imagine.
Because you never failed before. That's, you know.
Yeah, it's been a minute at least. Yeah. Last time was probably college when I got redshirted my freshman year. That counted for me. So I kind of feel the same way as that, kind of just like redshirted again, to be honest.
But conversely, like the fact, like you said, and Alex Cora said how much you've improved, like that's the thing. You must look back at this year, like Chris said, and say, all right, you know what, it was tough, but where we ended up was a lot better than where it was.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is sometimes, especially in this game. It's a tough game overall. I mean, there's a lot of ups and downs, as you guys know. But you got to try to stay level-headed as possible and know that you're always getting better each and every day as long as you put the work in. And, getting better, sadly, isn't always linear. Sometimes you got to go down to get back up. So that's just what it is sometimes.
What was their message to you when they sent you down about the opportunity of coming back up?
I didn't really, at the time, we didn't really talk about obviously going back up immediately or anything crazy. It was really just going down to get my feet back under me, develop, keep getting better, and just stay ready for when that call happens again.
How much better are you now than when you did get sent down?
I feel like I'm better. Offensively and defensively, I've been working pretty much all over the field defensively. Offensively, I've been doing better too. Just kind of sticking to a plan when I go up to bat and not being all over the place. That's really it.
What are you better at offensively?
Offensively, it's really just going up there with an approach and sticking to my approach throughout the whole bat. Really, in my opinion, just try to keep it simple as possible when I go up there and not do too much. I think that can also get you a little bit when you get up there in Boston trying to do too much. Yeah, trying to do too much sometimes.
All right, so that was Christian Campbell talking with the media. Rob Bradford obviously involved, and he went 2 for 4 today in what was a Woo Sox win over Rochester. And right now in Worcester, His OPS right below 800 at 799. He's been hitting 273 in Worcester as well. He played center field today for the Woo Sox, and hopefully a guy that we get to see next year in a Red Sox uniform, and hopefully a bounce-back season after what was a very much an upstart and then a down finish during his time in the major leagues. Coming up next, we'll get you the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. We'll also get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update and the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Red Sox versus Rays tonight. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC. September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all that and more? What is it then?
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
Is it the driver behind the wheel?
No.
Are you sure?
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We are about 15 minutes out from first pitch between the Red Sox and the Rays. Another big one for Boston as they come into action today. One game up on the Cleveland Guardians for a wild card spot. The Red Sox and Astros both have 84 and 70 records, but the Guardians continue to be red hot, and they won again today, a 6-0 victory against the Minnesota Twins in Game 1 of a twin bill. Game 2 between those teams coming up at 7:10 tonight. Meanwhile, Detroit lost to the Atlanta Braves 6-5. It was a come-from-behind victory for the Braves, and because of that, the Guardians are now just a game and a half back of the Detroit Tigers in the AL Central. Meanwhile, the Toronto Blue Jays, who take on the Royals at 7:10 tonight, they can clinch a playoff berth with a win because the Tigers did end up losing today against the Braves. And that was the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And every game we have the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. And here's a question that we have on our X account at Sox Booth. Did last night's win change your confidence in the Red Sox? The options are yes, more confident, no, confidence unchanged, and then the third option, wasn't confident before. So be sure to chime into that. Both Wills will discuss the results during tonight's broadcast. And finally, my lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again, NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. I'm going with Alex Bregman to get at least one hit tonight against the Rays. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to David Azer. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks have Red Sox versus Rays coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC. September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H2025 compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all that and more? What is it then?
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
Is it the driver behind the wheel?
No.
Are you sure?
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan, sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Red Sox win again.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
They just yelled at and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good evening and welcome to Steinbrenner Field in Tampa Bay, Florida, where tonight it has the unmistakable feel of summer, hot and humid. However, across the rest of Major League Baseball, the stresses and pressures and chaos of fall are everywhere. The Red Sox are in the middle of as chaotic a playoff race as we've felt in almost 2 decades. They come into play today, positioned very well, couple games above the Cleveland Guardians, who won again today. The Red Sox, just an essential win here last night to get themselves 14 games back above 500. They play the middle game tonight with these Tampa Bay Rays, who were eliminated from playoff competition last night. But the Guardians play 2 today in Minnesota, a doubleheader, and wouldn't you know it, the Guardians have won again. In Game 1, they beat Joe Ryan. However, the Detroit Tigers gave up 2 in the top of the ninth. They fall to the Atlanta Braves, and so with a win tonight, the Red Sox could tie the Detroit Tigers. Of course, the Sox will have the Tigers in the last 3 games of the season. We got Astros and Mariners and Tigers and Guardians. Even the Yankees are within shouting distance after they lost last night to the Orioles. And yet, as we welcome you to the broadcast booth at Steinbrenner Field, the most important thing is what the Red Sox do to control their own destiny. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. Last night, there's no other word for it. Well, maybe there's a couple words. Thrilling, but a huge relief for the Red Sox. It felt like, and Adrian Duran said as much afterwards, a weight was lifted. We were around the team yesterday, Will. They were loose. They were carefree. They played like it even as they faced some real adversity in the middle innings. I expect them to carry that same mentality into play here this evening. The Red Sox will hand the baseball to Kyle Harrison for his first start in a Boston uniform against Adrian Houser, a guy they got at the deadline who's been great in this ballpark. This is the best time of year, is it not?
Oh,
I mean, you're watching the scoreboard, you're following all these other games, and a chance for the Red Sox to win a series and keep that momentum going.
Well, we had our game here going on last night, and then we had 2 other games being played on either an iPad or a phone. It's just, it's amazing for the game. It's amazing for fans of the game. It's not necessarily great for your blood pressure as a Red Sox fan, because at the end of the day, they went through a really tough stretch that cost them some room in the standings here. So they have to win. They honestly, and I hate saying this, but at this point in the season, they need to sweep the Tampa Bay Rays. They need to take care of business here, because it's not going to get any easier after this with Toronto and then Detroit, which could be a big series now.
It literally feels like the Guardians might not lose another game this year. They're 14-1 in their last 15. You know, since the Red Sox made the bold move to trade Raffy Devers to San Francisco, we've not talked a lot about him. I mean, there were reasons for it. I think the club benefited from it. And yet today, it's unavoidable because Kyle Harrison takes the ball in a critical ball game. He has been, at times, one of the dominant young left-handed pitching prospects in the game. The Red Sox have him throwing more cutters than fastballs. His fastball can be one of the great ones in the game. It's amazing, Will, the twists and turns of a major league season. There was so much on the line. Harrison, who was great in his relief debut, is on the mound tonight for the Red Sox.
Wouldn't it just be, it would line up perfectly, right? If he comes out and gives you 6 great innings. He looked really good against the A's 10 days ago when he threw. He threw 19 four-seamers. He also threw 19 slurves. They love the slurve. Good breaking ball down and in to righties. 7 cutters that you talked about and 3 changeups. It's about mixing, because when he was in San Fran, he was about 66% fastballs. And as an ex-hitter, I can tell you that was the most comfortable at bat. It didn't matter how good his fastball was. I would just look for that. And now he has 3 what looks like to be more legit pitches, and he's in the zone. I think that was the biggest part of all of it.
We'll talk about it throughout the game. He's one of these guys with that sort of 3/4 release point, a fastball that almost feels like it rises to hitters, and we'll look forward to that here tonight. Before we get you the lineups and set the scene, the anthem tonight is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
It is a warm and summery night in Tampa Bay. The Red Sox and the Rays, the middle game of a 3-game series. Adrian Houser, the right-hander, acquired at the deadline, is on the mound for the Rays. Jarren Duran is going to lead it off for the Red Sox in the road Grays. He just pointed with the barrel of his bat out to Yandy Diaz. This Red Sox team is incredibly loose with so much on the line. Houser into his warm-up routine. The injury report brought to you by Catchus Law Group. Champions for the injured. More than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. Wilyer Abreu's here. He's not activated. I think we can fully expect him to be here tomorrow. Quickly, the Morgan & Morgan starting lineup brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Duran leads it off. He is tonight's left fielder. Trevor Story, the shortstop, bats second. Bregman, who homered last night, is at third base. He bats third. Massa cleans up. He is the designated hitter. Then Romy Gonzalez at second base. Nate Eaton in right. Nathaniel Lowe in first. Narvaez the catcher, and Cedon in center. That sound is all you need to hear. Jarren Duran on the road in Tampa just dug into the left-handed batter's box, and he gets a huge ovation. Adrian Houser has been awesome here at home. Let's go Red Sox cheer.
That didn't take long.
As we get going, Duran takes low. Jim Wolf is the home plate umpire, biceps and all. Whew. 16th homer last night, the most important of his career. There's just no two ways about it. 1-0 to Duran. The pitch is popped out on the third base side. He's got the leg kick going a little bit more right now. The ultimate tinkerer, Duran, and it's 1-1.
I was talking to him a little bit last night afterwards and said, you know, you might have saved the season with that. And he goes, are you kidding me? It's like, really?
I don't need to hear that right now. 1-1 is swung on a miss. That's a really good changeup from Houser. And it's 1-2.
I'm like, well, you definitely sparked it, right? You saw what happened after the fact. The offense just took the lid off, started pouring in the runs.
Just an enormous roar, if not a yawp, from the Red Sox bullpen and dugout after he launched that one. 1-2 to the left-handed hitter. The pitch is swung on and missed. A great changeup from Houser. Duran has gone one down. For the Rays, Diaz at first, Lau at second. Carson Williams, the shortstop. Caminero back in there. That's a big storyline tonight. Junior Caminero with his 44 home runs is back in there. He plays at third base as Trevor Story digs in. Nathaniel Lowe's brother Josh is in right. Chandler Simpson, who can fly in center. And Jake Mangum in left. As Story fouls the first pitch off on the first base side. Defensive alignment brought to you by the Baldwin Group. Insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. 1 to Trevor. Just underway. The pitch. Chopper on the left side. The third baseman Caminero in between gloves and throws to first. Just in time to get Trevor, and they're 2 down.
Houser gets a lot of ground balls. He's got a good sinking fastball. You just saw. You saw the change-ups that he'll throw to lefties. You saw that to Duran. He's got a slider he likes to go to righties as his secondary pitch, but a lot of times when he throws that pitch, it ends up breaking out of the zone more times than not. So you're going to see these Red Sox hitters hunt that sinker on the inner half.
Here's Bregman, who handles that pitch so well. He takes strike on the outside corner. That was a perfectly placed sinker at 96, and it's 0-1.
And the thing with movement like that, arm side, it's going to have more movement. So you have to see it almost middle away to be a good pitch to pull. If it starts middle in, it's a ball.
0-1. Like that one to the right-handed hitter Will's talking about. That one missed. And it's 1-1. Bregman, one of the most cathartic home runs of his career, I bet, last night. Left field wall, his 18th. He bats with 2 down, and the base is empty. The pitch here is a ground ball. Hard hit off the glove of the pitcher into the second baseman, Lau. He throws to first, and Adrian Houser retires the Red Sox in order in the top of the first. What a spot this is for Kyle Harrison. He'll take the mound. Scoreless game after half an inning on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Harrison, his first Red Sox start with so much on the line. He's on the mound, left-hander, faces the burner, Chandler Simpson, the left-handed hitter. Harrison into the line, he throws, and a fastball right there on the inside corner. That is his superpower, that numero uno, 94 miles an hour there. He dots it up, and it's 0-1. Bright red glove, pants at the knees. Quickly he winds, and a slider fouled off on the third base side. And it's quickly 0-2. This guy, Chandler Simpson, you got to be so careful. I mean, he's got 72 hits as the leadoff man, and he's red hot, 15 for his last 30. And a lot of ways for him to get on base. 0-2 is a ground ball to third, should be handled by Bregman. He gloves and throws in time. I mean, that is electrifying speed. That's a hard hit grounder to third, and he's out by a step.
And that's a veteran, and Bregman knowing, look, in a normal case, this hits me have plenty of time. He didn't even replace his feet. It hit his glove, he turned and threw to first base, and it was still just got him by a step.
This should be a comfortable spot starting for Harrison. 35 of his 40 big league appearances in this role as he misses high and outside with a fastball to Yandy Diaz.
This is the guy circled on the lineup. He is in fuego.
He hurt the Red Sox enormously last night. He takes down and in. I think I saw in his last 22 games he's hitting almost .430.
Yep.
Homer and a double last night. 2 balls and no strikes. Harrison throws. That's a strike on the outside corner. Cutter, good one. The Red Sox have been enamored with this kid for a long time. He burst onto the scene, one of the highly rated left-handed pitching prospects. The 2-1 misses badly with a slurve. And it is 3-1. This is a kid who came into the major leagues with the San Francisco Giants at the age of 21. After just a dominant minor league career, so many strikeouts, electrifying stuff. 3-1 is inside ball 4. Not the end of the world for Yandy.
Unfortunately.
Well, yeah, that is the downside here, because here comes Junior Caminero. It is amazing what a difference this guy makes. 44 homers with these Rays this season. He's driven in 108.
Just 2 homers shy of Carlos Pena's single season record of 46.
He's always dangerous. The pitch is a beauty. I love that challenge. Heater at the bottom of the zone. And it is 0-1. So Harrison, 35 of his 40 appearances have been starts. He started in the bullpen this year for the Giants before shifting into the rotation. 0-1. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. Calling it that slurve, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, it's big-time breaker. Down and into righties. Now, I'd like to see him get his fastball up to the top of the zone. So far, they've been thigh high. It's not as effective when it's down, but the breaking ball down and in will play off of that, the cutter as well.
0-2. 1 on, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Scoreless in Tampa. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul. He just got a piece of that. This is a kid who was born in San Jose, California. Grew up in the East Bay, Danville, really his high school years. Went to De La Salle, which is one of the great high school sports programs in all of the country. 0-2. From the belt, he looks to first, he throws, and Caminero takes a high fastball, exactly where they wanted it, but Caminero, disciplined take, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and Harrison's last start, he only threw 3 changeups, but I feel like this is a great spot for one here. You've shown the breaking ball down and in, you've shown the fastball up. See if he can get a weak ground ball on something slower here.
1-2, the pitch. Exactly what you called for. It's off speed, bottom of the zone, and a big strikeout of Caminero, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, he was swinging so big, and as part of growing as a pitcher, and what luckily Narvaez is very good at is reading swings. Caminero obviously chasing that record, not much else to play for here in Tampa. He's trying to get to that number of 46 homers. He's up there swinging for the fences. You can exploit that.
And here's one of the ultimate Red Sox killers, Brandon Lau, left-handed hitter who pops one foul on the third base side and out of play. There is something different about the state of Florida as the sun sets. The clouds are different. They're brighter. They're more lucid. Tonight we got purple, pink, orange on the horizon. Almost like thunder clouds. But it is a gorgeous night, the 0-1. That's a beautiful fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Something else, too, there's mosquitoes the size of hummingbirds.
And they all seem to find me. All of them.
Well, it's that sweet blood.
It is. My wife disagrees. But there's something about my ankles, wrists, and neck that I cannot go anywhere.
You're what, 6'6"? Your pants are just too short. Your ankles are hanging out. That's all it is.
Guys in Tampa tend to intentionally wear their pants short with loafers on. 0-2 to Brandon Lau, the pitch. He is a slider that misses outside. I mean, honestly, this guy's got some of the great numbers in baseball against the Red Sox. He, when on, has got power. He hits for average this season, .258 with 29 homers and 80 driven in. Pitch, swing, and a foul. He fooled him badly there. That slurve has been a good pitch, and it's 1-2.
It's so good. He has great arm speed on it, and you see these guys out front because they have to gear up for the fastball. Although it's only 94 miles an hour, it plays up with that hop and ride, top of the zone, good four-seam action.
Before last night, he was tied with Jazz Chisholm for the most homers in the game amongst second basemen. Lau takes a high fastball, and it's 2-2. He's really good, Lau, for whatever reason, when he sees a guy for the first time. Of course, this is his first look at Harrison. 2 down, 1 on. Pitch, little blooper into shallow center field, but right at Trevor Story. The shortstop backpedals, and a nice start for Kyle Harrison in his Red Sox starting debut. We go to the second inning. We are scoreless. Yoshida, Gonzalez, and Eaton after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On we go into the second inning. The Red Sox and the Rays are scoreless. And their club, their players, their staff, their coaches, and trainers have come out to honor Stu Sternberg, who a little while ago agreed to sell the team. He is just near the first base side.
He's in tears.
You can tell how emotional he is about this. What a ride it's been for him with Tropicana Field, trying to negotiate new stadium. And like so many in this game, Will, I'm sure there's a lot of really kind of puff pieces being written about the job that he did to own this team and to bring them to relevance, to hire GMs who can maximize low budgets and all that stuff. And some of that is true. I do think there's another side to the story. Here comes Massa.
But they've also, to your point, they have always been, most of the time, been a very competitive team and a top five, bottom five salary.
What's really neat about it is not only was it the uniform players, but a lot of the people who work in the stadium here came out to honor Stu. I have heard from Chaim Bloom and so many other people that even though there are constraints because of market measures, as Massa rips one into right field, that's a base hit. Most everybody who's worked here says they were treated well, and free agents would come here and sort of resuscitate their careers. I do think the other side of the coin is you could argue that owner, this culture, this franchise has altered baseball in a way that is not necessarily great for the average fan.
As it slowed the growth of the game in a way?
And just prioritized so much analytics and all the things that run modern teams. Here's Romy. This guy's went foul on the first base side. The other thing is Stu just sold the team for $1.7 billion. And they played at the Trop with no fans forever and ever. And at some point, you do have to find a way to find a better, more suitable home for your club. 0-1 to Romy. Leadoff man aboard. The pitch is ripped into center field. That's a base hit. Enough talk about the Rays and their 3 decades. The Red Sox are in business here in the second. 2 on with nobody out. Just to put a bow on it, they get credit for being innovative. And some of the things they've done have changed the game for the better.
100%.
But the notion that anybody who owns a major league team has difficulty spending money, raising money, making money is laughable.
Yes.
And they have traded on that forever. 2 on, nobody out to Nate Eaton. The pitch, he bluffs the bunt. He doesn't bluff it. It's down the third base line and just foul. He was trying to bunt for a hit right there. It's outside the line, and it's 0-1.
He almost squared the bunt, brought it back, and then bunted again. Just a little off the end of the bat, and it bounced foul.
I know you've been so impressed with what he's done lately for this team.
He's not playing like a role player. He's stepping up in a big spot with injuries to this ball club, and they needed one of those role players to go off, and he's done just that. He's played really good baseball.
It's a key spot here. They crash in on the corners. Huge angles on the infield. The pitch is grounded to short. Might be a double play, but it's mishandled over there by Williams. He throws to first, not in time. I don't think they had the double play anyway because of the speed from Romy. This kid, Carson Williams, continues to have difficulties in this series. Eaton, just like last night, doesn't bunt, hits it on the ground, and the Red Sox have the bases loaded with nobody out.
He hit it hard, and I've heard multiple infielders talk about the surface here not being great and getting weird hops, and you could see that one on Williams. They got to him, it looked like a candy hop, and it ended up bouncing up high off of his forearm, which isn't normal. You will take it.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe with the bases loaded, and he takes a strike top of the zone with a fastball. By the way, we got started 7:06 at 91 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. What an opportunity this is. Pitch to Lowe is outside. Change up, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, pregame. Both Nathaniel and Josh Lowe were out there hanging out with Brandon Lau. So they had two Laus and a Lowe.
2-0, 1-1, I should say, is popped up back at third base. Caminero on the run. There's not much foul ground here, and that's a good thing. It's out of play, and it's 1-2.
It says twilight. You were talking about the clouds and the sun going down. It's kind of a purplish, bluish hue, and the ball goes up and just disappears. I lost that one. I had to follow the crowd to see where it was.
Nathaniel Lowe in his career with the bases loaded, 353 with one grand slam. Nobody out, bases loaded. Pitch is inside, and that runs the count even, 2-2. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer. Supporting the Jimmy Fund. $50 donated for every Red Sox strikeout. You have to score more than one here. Bases loaded, the 2-2. Swinging a high fly down the left field line. Over is Mangum, and it also is into the seats and out of play.
Yeah, that's the thing with Houser is he gets a lot of weak contact. He misses bats. He misses sweet spots, but he doesn't strike out a ton of guys. He gets a lot of ground balls, though. So you really have to get him up in the zone with that change-up slider combination, obviously the two-seamer.
Both the TV and the scoreboard have 3-2. It's 2-2, and here's a fastball high, and now it is 3-2. That was not close from Houser. It is amazing, both here in Tampa and in Sacramento. Crowd's so pro-Red Sox. What a pitch this is. 3-2 with the bases loaded. Here it is, and it is swung on and skied deep into left field. Actually not all that deep. Yoshida does not run well, and he will not advance. A little bit off the end of the bat there from Lowe. And an unproductive first out for the Red Sox first baseman.
Yeah, it was a sinker up in the zone. Kind of middle of the plate, but very top of the zone. Looked like it got in on the hands of Nathaniel Lowe, so it didn't get very deep.
Well, this becomes one of those at-bats that can turn a game after Lowe does not deliver. It's on Narvaez to pick him up. On the other hand, Hauser's thinking about a ground ball on the dirt to get out of this thing. Narvaez takes a slider way outside for ball one. We'll be tracking the Subaru of New England scoreboard all night long. 1-0 to Narvaez. Pitch. Swinging a pop straight back and out of play. And it is one earlier today. The Guardians just stomped on the Minnesota Twins again 6-0. And Atlanta beat Detroit 6-5. The Guardians are within a game and a half in that division. 1-1 to Narvaez. The pitch is just outside. That's a good call by Jim Wolf. Very close. But it was a ball, and it's 2-1. Seattle's underway in Houston, already leading 1-0. 2-1, bases loaded, chopper on the left side. Williams, the shortstop, gloves, flips to second for one, really to first two. Double play. You cannot be serious. Bases loaded, nobody out, and the Red Sox do not score. Last night it took them a while to rev the engines, and they struggle again here early. No score after an inning and a half on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the second we go. More frustration for the Red Sox. No score, but Boston had the bases loaded with nobody out. Thanks in part to another Tampa error, and they did not score. Here's Jake Mangum, then Christopher Morel and Josh Lowe in the Herb Chambers batting order, which in this inning is brought to you by Herb Chambers, Toyota of Auburn, and Toyota of Boston. Mangum bats right against Kyle Harrison, who was really effective in the first inning. Strike 92 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Next one, chop foul on the third base side.
More torture with runners in scoring position, right? Even last night they were only 3 for 10 with runners in scoring position. I know they still scored a ton of runs, but just 3 for 10 last night. It's been an issue here for about 2 weeks.
0-2. Pitch outside. I'll look up the numbers here in a minute, but what's crazy about this is it is bases loaded that have killed the Red Sox more than anything, and including with nobody out.
Yeah, last 2 series.
1-2 misses just outside. You think back at Fenway, the Orioles and the Yankees back-to-back before the Roman Anthony home run. They had so many issues there. 2-2 to Mangum. The pitch is fouled back. And those are spots you shouldn't just get 1 run. You should get 2, 3, or 4.
I know you're trying to score multiple, but early in the game when you just want to get something on the board, that falls more on the guy up there with no outs, Nathaniel Lowe, and not hitting the ball hard. Even if you hit into a double play, fine, you get a run. But walking away with nothing is just tough.
No score, 2-2. Little fister on the ground on the right side into the outfield. That's a base hit. That was totally unlucky for Kyle Harrison. Made a good pitch, and Mangum just got it in on the hands. But he's aboard with a leadoff single. It is so fascinating to think about the fact that it's Kyle Harrison on the mound tonight for the Red Sox. So much on the line. Here's Christopher Morel, right-handed hitter, who's had a really tough season. Fouls a fastball straight back, and it's 0-1.
You know, I thought, we heard about Kyle Harrison, and one of the things that was his biggest issue was not throwing enough strikes, getting behind batters. Well, these 2 times we've seen him in a Red Sox uniform, he is filling up the zone. Now, there's a lot of baseball to play here, but so far, so good.
0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Here's something that's really interesting. The expectation of scoring at least 1 run is higher with second and third and nobody out than it is with the bases loaded and nobody out, which makes sense because
double play.
The double plays alive and well. 0-2 to Morel. Pitch is strike 3 called. Fastball 93 on the outside corner. Nice job by Harrison. And there's one away.
Tell you what, his fastball has so much life. You look up and it feel like it's 97, 98. It's just 93, 94. But it just seems like one of those fastballs, once it's in the upper quadrants of the strike zone, guys cannot square it up.
That's what has drawn the Red Sox to him for so long. Here is Josh Lowe, who is really off offensively. He takes a fastball right there. You're going to challenge this hitter, 93, and it's strike 1.
He did not look good last night. He's struggled a lot over the last 2 weeks coming into this series.
0-1. Harrison is ready. Long look to first, and he'll throw that way. This guy who was recruited to play baseball at UCLA, but the Giants picked him in the 3rd round, offered him more than $2 million, and he signed very quickly. Rocketed through their minor league system. And really, the stuff has never, ever been in question. 0-1 to Josh Lowe. Pitch just outside.
Yeah, Josh Lowe, last 15 games, 122 batting average. 6 for 49. Last 7 even worse, just 2 for 26.
Strikeouts 0 for 4 last night. 1 down, 1 on. 1-1. Pitch. Beauty. Swing and a miss. A fastball top of the zone, and it's 1-2. By the way, Liam Hendricks has been nominated for the 2025 Roberto Clemente Award, presented by Capital One. Fans vote to recognize who best represents the game through positive contributions on and off the field. 1-2. Pitch. Chopper on the right side. Romy comes in. He gloves flips underhand to Lowe. So they're 2 down on the play. Mangum advances to second base. Not a lot of confident swings early for these Rays.
No, the fastball looks good, and he hasn't even really resorted to using it up in the zone where I think it's best. That ball right there, Will, that was the one. The chopper in the 4-hole. We've seen Nathaniel Lowe go after, and it puts the pitcher and the second baseman in a tough spot. He went for it and then went back to first, so he's making that adjustment.
Here's Nick Fortes.
Oh, he slipped.
What in the world? That was behind him and to the backstop. On the way down the mound, Harrison lost his footing.
It looked like his back foot. Remember Crochet a couple nights ago on the rubber? His toe slipped over the top. That was the same thing.
Well, he's now sort of flexing out his left hip. He says to Alex Cora, I'm okay.
Yeah, you just want to make sure of a groin or anything like that because it slipped. He tried to still throw it in there to not balk the runner over.
Instead, he yanked it to the backstop.
Yeah.
How uncomfortable that must be. You're mooring on that rubber. You lose it. Fresh, sweet, and delicious. Mandarins are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, pick up 2-pound bags of Cuties. Mandarins, 3-pound bags of Signature Select California mandarins for $2.97 each. When you use the digital coupon, I think it's a great time for Narvaez and Bregman to join him on the mound. Just calm him after that weird slip. And a runner at third and 2 down. Now with his right foot, he's really doing some landscaping, trying to get a better mooring on that pitcher's slab.
Yeah, a little more to push off of so that foot doesn't slide right over the top. You see that early in games at times. It's wet from being sprayed down with water, and that hole is not dug in as much.
1-0, 2 down to the right-handed hitting Nick Fortes. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Jim Wolf takes his time.
Well, I'd be a showman with those pipes, too.
Flex enda, arm extended for strike 1. 1-1. Duran is envious. The pitch is down, a slurve, and it's 2-1.
Is he, though?
No.
Is he, though?
I love what Alex Cora said, by the way, to us before the game. When Jaron said, I feel like a 20-pound weight was lifted off my back, Alex said, I hated to hear that. 2-1, the pitch. There's a chopper on the right side, and it bounces on the chalk, stays fair and low, has it, steps on the bag, and the inning is over. Nice job by Harrison. The idea is have fun with it all on the line. Don't sweat it so much. Easier said than done. We go to the third, no score. Sox and Rays in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Adrian Raphaela swings at the first pitch and absolutely crushes it foul. On the third base side, left field deep. 4 hits last night. Banging on his right hip, trying to stay a little bit more close, but I love that swing. Here's the next one. It's fouled off on the third base side. He got a sinker there. And it's 0-2. We did our part. Yesterday, before the game, Sedan was sitting on the bench in the third base dugout about an hour and a half before the game as the first group took batting practice. 0-2. Driven foul down the right field line. And just almost by happenstance, we sat down. You by the water cooler. I was on the benches with my back to the field facing the dugout. And Sedan just sat there. We chatted with him for a little while, talked about his birthday, what he did, how he was feeling, and he got 4 hits, so we knew we had to do it again. 0-2 to Sedan. He's way outside, so we did.
He welcomed it. We're like, he started to go to a different spot, and I said,
No.
Rafa, no, you know where to go. And he smiled, and he was like, you're right, dude. You are so right. We did our thing.
1-2 is high. That's a very encouraging take by him. He did a lot of that last night. He shot the ball the other way, which delighted Alex Cora. 2-2 with Duran out on deck. No score in the third. The pitch, swing and a miss. Foul, actually, dropped by the catcher, Fortes. You are more than somewhat stitious. It's one of my things that I love about you the most. And I think Sedan is a little bit too.
Yeah, he's a ball player.
2-2. Pitch, swing and a miss. Now, he got him to chase a bad slider there, and there's one away.
Yeah, he was very swing happy there. Understandable. He's feeling good coming into today after the 4-hit night. And he's 16 for 37 in 10 games against the Rays. That's .432 batting average. So you had to think these guys were going to get him hot.
I think you've made such a good point about how critical he can be to this Red Sox offense, turning the lineup over to guys like Duran, who stands in now. One out, base is empty, scoreless. Duran takes a strike on the inside corner.
You so often hear the term second leadoff hitter. If you have a good 9-hole guy that can get on base, he can steal bases, he can score from first on a double. It's important.
0-1. Duran takes a fastball high. And it's 1-1. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill up. 1-1. Low. Change up. At any point in your life have you hit leadoff or ninth?
I've hit ninth. I never hit leadoff.
Must have been
I hit
an
fifth a lot of my
slump.
career.
Yeah, because you're slow and have power. 2-1 is ripped up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Duran is anything but slow. He's aboard with a 1-out hit. I kid. You were a 5-tool speedster early in your career before injuries took some of that away from you. As Duran is aboard with 1 down, here's Trevor.
You know, believe it or not, Nike Combine Elite 11 quarterback camp, my junior, senior year of high school, 4.940. Those are laser time, Will. Laser time. It's not my dad with a stopwatch, all right?
Here's Story, who can fly himself. Duran leads the pitch. Strike in the outside corner. By comparison, what do you think Trevor would run in the 40-yard dash?
Oh, geez. At this point or earlier?
Earlier.
Probably about the same. I don't know about now.
0-1. Duran is running, and Houser doesn't notice. It's a pitch that's on the outside corner. I mean, Duran took a huge gamble. He went, no throw over, and a pitch that's home. And that's a great play by Story. I know that it gets him to 0-2, but now Duran in scoring position.
Yeah, he's in scoring position. You have a chance to even move him over if you want, or just drive him in because the right side is wide open. Obviously, you don't want to move him over one out. You don't drive him in.
I still think that's super heady. Duran is 24th steal. I mean, it wasn't a pitch necessarily that Trevor wanted, but still.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you can still swing there with one out, but if it gets too much of your attention, you take your eyes off the ball.
0-2. Here's the pitch. Trevor swings and shoots one foul. Now, that was center cut, a fastball right there. Trevor couldn't get it. And it is 0-2.
Houser does have very late movement. You'll see it looks like when it gets to that decision-making point for the hitters, it looks perfect. And then by the time it gets to the barrel, it's actually moved a few inches in on the hands.
0-2 to Story. Scoreless game, top 3. Duran a big lead. The pitch is good. Check on Trevor. That was a curveball. We haven't seen a lot of those down in the dirt, and he did hold up for sure. And it is 1-2. Darkening skies here. It's been a busy intersection last few days. South Florida played across the street today. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers host the New York Jets tomorrow. Tonight, it's baseball. Sox and Rays scoreless in the third. The pitch to Trevor is way outside, easy take, and it's 2-2.
How good was it to see William Abreu here today with the boys moving around? He looked like he's having a normal workout.
Fully expect, and God, we hope he's in there tomorrow. They've missed his bat in so many ways, and his glove in right. 2-2 to Story. Pitch is to the backstop in the dirt, and Duran easily over to third.
Well, this changes the mentality just a little bit for Trevor Story from, all right, let me try to hit a ball in the gap, to now it's just put a ball in play. The infield is going to be drawn in, but with the speed of Duran, this is a contact play. Off the bat, he's going to be on the move. Trevor has got to find a way to get the ball in play.
Don't you think it means Houser's going to try to get him on spin away in this spot?
Yeah, because there's a base open. That would set up a double play.
3-2 to Trevor. The pitch is in the dirt to the backstop. Duran starts, stops, starts again. He comes home. It takes a favorable bounce for the Red Sox. And on a wild pitch, the Sox move ahead 1-0.
Yeah, Duran, the reason he checked up is because last night there was a ball when Massa was on third. It bounced very hard back to the catcher, and had it not been a hit by pitch, he would have been out at home plate. So that was a good read by Duran to make sure it didn't kick right back to the catcher.
So what a great plate appearance that is for Story. He's aboard as the run scores, and here now is Alex Bregman. He ripped a ball last night over the left field wall, and here he takes a strike on the outside corner, really up and away from him. 0-1 with 95. First time he hit it hard was off of the pitcher Houser's glove. And how often has Duran and his speed just generated runs? 0-1, throw to first. This is, I think, Will, a really good spot for Trevor to think about it. I mean, it's 2 outs, worst case. Bregman leads off the next inning.
Yeah, Houser doesn't look super quick to the plate either. See if he mixes in more of a slide step because of how many stolen bases Trevor has.
He's got a huge lead. Pitch. Bregman takes a strike. Now that was really good. A slider on the inside corner. 31 of 32. Story is 0-2 to Alex Bregman. Houser's ready. Pitch. Bregman grounds one on the right side. It's handled over there by Lau. He throws to second for one. Wrigley to first in time. Double play. Really nice infield defense by the Rays, but a wild pitch gets the Red Sox their first run. Trevor Story staying at second for now. The Red Sox consulting the video room, and they will not look. They get the run across, though, and after 2.5, they lead 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
On to the third we go. The Red Sox with a 1-0 lead. 9-hole hitter Carson Williams facing Kyle Harrison. The first pitch slurve is bounced foul outside the third base line. 4-1. We told you Club Citgo is a club you'll want to join. They bring us our third inning. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon. Carson Williams takes a fastball. Actually, a changeup, they call it. That is a fastball.
That's a heater. 94
miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Left on right to pitch. Now that was something off speed. A slurve, and it's fouled off on the right side. 1-2.
So Carson Wilson, I mean, he's their top prospect. And he saw a little glimpse of that last night. Backside homer off of Garrett Crochet. He's had a couple homers in his last couple games.
1-2. Not a homer here. Instead of swing and a miss. Great slider, and there's one away.
There's been a lot of that so far in his big league career. A lot of swing and miss. There is a lot of pop there. Really strong arm. It's short. There's still some development to be had, but you can tell they have a pretty good player in him.
One down for the leadoff man, Chandler Simpson. Now, you had so much success early in your major league career, but I'm sure there were plenty of moments where you said, this stuff in the big leagues, especially the secondary, is different. Here's Simpson, who fouls it off.
The biggest thing, that you get to the big leagues, and the scouting is so good and in depth. And once they find something you don't do well, they just keep doing it until you make the adjustment. It's really tough.
It used to be there were eyes everywhere. Now there's video on everybody as Simpson takes a strike, and it's 0-2. I bet the adage proved true when you broke through, Will, that they're going to make a rookie hit fastballs until he proves otherwise. That is just no longer the case. Chandler Simpson, who flies, takes a ball to the backstop. It's 1-2.
Even by the time I got to the big leagues, there was pretty much a book on me that even if you threw 110, I could get to it. I was a good fastball hitter. I had quick hands, and I had to really work on off speed.
1-2. There's a broken back grounder to third. Bregman's got to hurry again. He gloves and throws to first in time. Nicely done. And they're 2 away. How long did that take? I mean, you had so much success early. How'd you do it?
It's not that I couldn't hit off speed. It was more I had to shape my approach in a certain way, because sometimes I would get so geared up for fastball, the hard slider would be hard to lay off of because I was so geared up, and it would look like the fastball of the hand. But I would change my approach where I would actually look for off speed at certain times.
Here's Yandy Diaz, 2 down, bases empty. A pitch misses outside. Like to start an at-bat, you'd be walking up and on deck thinking, all right, look.
My first career homer was a first pitch bases loaded curveball, and I was looking for it.
Sure, the first pitch grand slam.
Tommy
for his
Hunter.
career slam.
Oh, I got worn out by the boys about that one. So that game, May 6th, 2012, playing the Orioles, ended up going like 15 innings. Adam Jones hit a homer off of Darnell McDonald.
Come on. 1-1. Skied into right field off Darnell McDonald.
We were out of pitchers.
Play is going to be made out there by Eaton. Kyle Harrison looking like the Red Sox will not be out of pitchers here tonight.
We'll get back to that.
More on your first homer, a slam. Tommy Hunter, that's what a wild memory that is. We go to the fourth inning, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the fourth inning we go. Red Sox lead 1-0. Masataka Yoshida against Adrian Houser. The first pitch to Masa. Down and in, ball one. Masa looks a lot better. Maybe not as good as Will Middlebrooks did on his first major league home run.
I don't know about that.
I saw the video of that. I mean, he launched it onto the parking lot roof across Lansdowne. He got the ball, at least you think so, as Yoshida takes a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, whatever structure that is, whatever cannabis building that is back there now, it's on top of it. And there was a security guard, so he brought it over.
Must have been a violation on Houser, because both the scoreboard and the television, now, they've been off all night. They say it's 2-2. I'm not so sure.
Unless it was in between innings, right? Or they didn't get the throw off in time.
I think they've all been off, and I think maybe the graphics guy on Nesson is going off the scoreboard here. I think it's 1-2 to Masa. I do. Here's the pitch, and it is rip foul on the first base side. But then again, maybe we were just regaling ourselves with tales of the first big league homer. It's 2-2 to Masa. Here it is. Chopper on the third base side, foul. And truly, in Red Sox history, at least in the last 70 years, there's not one human you would rather have greet you at home plate for your first big league bomb.
The large father, Big Papi.
Did he smell great when he hugged you then, too?
I smelled like him for 2 weeks after that.
2-2. It's chopped on the third base side, backhanded over there by Caminero. He plants and throws to first. Nicely done. Looking like a young Will Middlebrooks. Yoshida's gone, one away.
You're pumping me up way too much, but he's, wow.
I love watching that video, how happy he was for you in that moment.
Yeah, David was, you know, we struck up a great relationship in spring training of 2012, and then once I got to the big leagues, he was like, you're with me all the time.
Well,
I'm going to show you everything.
The other day, here's Romy, who fouls one off on the first base side. He loved how much you prepared, how much you cared about the game, and he said, just come with me.
I just wanted to play hard, and I wanted to be prepared, and I knew how hard it was at that level, and I needed that extra little bit to compete there.
Here's Romy, 0-1. This is outside. So you wanted to work hard, you wanted to come ready. What has happened since?
Oh, you know. Grew up.
Kids make it hard. 1-1 is outside to Gonzalez. And it's 2-1. This game is so crazy. Baseball, I mean. Red Sox have the bases loaded, nobody out, they don't score, and instead they score on a couple wild pitches with Duran. 2-1, Romy takes way outside. You know, Houser, acquired at the trade deadline, is not a guy who's going to throw a ton of pitches tonight. He's throwing 58. He's been efficient here in the top of the fourth. 3-1, Romy's looking to throw the barrel right here. Here's the pitch, and it is low, very close. That's patient from Romy. Really nice job. And a one-out walk in this top of the fourth inning. League leaders in Who's Circling the Drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. In case you're just joining us, you need to hear about the standings in Major League Baseball. It is total bedlam at the moment. Here is Nate Eaton, who takes a strike on the outside corner.
That was the same pitch he just called ball 4 to Romy, about 6 inches below the strike zone.
The Blue Jays have a great chance to win the number 1 seed in all of baseball in the American League. They trail, though, tonight 2-0 in Kansas City. 0-1, the pitch to Eaton in the dirt. Nice little job smothering that by the catcher Fortes. The Guardians beat the Twins earlier today. Jose Ramirez hit his 30th home run, and he is, not only is he helping them this season, I think he's fortifying his Hall of Fame case.
Oh, no doubt. He's got 40 bags again.
2 years in a row. 1-1 to Eaton, the pitch. Swinging a chopper toward third. It's back into by Williams to second for one. They got no chance to double off Nate. That was bobbled on the transfer by the second baseman, Lau. So Eaton is aboard. Romy cut down at second with 2 down for Nathaniel Lowe. In the nightcap, doubleheader tonight, Guardians and Twins. They are scoreless in the bottom of the fourth inning. And again, the Detroit Tigers lost in the ninth inning with 2 Atlanta runs. They've dropped 5 straight and 9 of 10.
It was first and second, 2 outs. A pass ball, fastball got right past the catcher, it looked like. And then 2 singles after that with 2 outs.
Pressure really mounting on the Tigers. They had a 15.5 game lead. Eaton not running as low. Takes way outside, ball 1. 1-0 Red Sox, top of the fourth inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. Oh no. Low takes inside. It's interesting because it felt like for the longest time it was going to be Red Sox, Yankees, and Mariners. And those 3 teams would jockey for seeding and positioning. No more. Seattle has surged ahead in the AL West. Eaton runs and Lowe takes low and a throw to second, not nearly in time. It was called a strike, but Eaton got an unbelievable jump, and with a 2-1 count to Nathaniel Lowe, Eaton in scoring position with his 8th stolen base. What a weapon he can be.
I'm telling you, especially with all these injuries to the Red Sox outfielders, he's been clutch.
2-1, Lowe skies it. And a shallow left center field. Mangum and Simpson come together, and actually it's just a straightaway left, and Mangum is there to make the play, and that ends the inning. A little bit more on the traffic jam in the wild card and divisional races in the American League when we return to Tampa. Kyle Harrison's been good. Bottom 4 next. 1-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
That's some of our fans have been known to call us Will Squared. The broadcast booth here in Tampa Bay. Sox lead the Rays 1-0. In the bottom of the fourth inning, Kyle Harrison facing Junior Caminero. This is the guy to look out for, and a really good cut fastball for strike one.
What's nice, getting Yandy out and not having to face Caminero the same inning.
You're not joking. Back spasms cost him a couple games, and a fastball misses inside. 93 miles an hour. It's 1-1. So the Red Sox are 2 games behind the New York Yankees. Again, the Yanks have an early lead in their game. 1-1. Popped up. Sort of a fister into shallow center field. Cedon drifts into his right. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
Call that a Doug. Doug Fister.
I like that.
There you go.
Think about that rotation the Tigers had with all those years. Porcello, Verlander, Fister.
Not fun. Anibal Sanchez. Ooh. Gross.
Brandon Lau is going to bat against Kyle Harrison at the moment. Sights and scenes in Tampa Bay, Florida, at the Yankees spring training home as Lau fouls one off on the third base side.
It's such a great downtown area.
It is.
There's just a lot going on. There's multiple colleges, so there's just youth and excitement around college football going on. Obviously, you already said the Bucks have the Jets in town.
It does feel totally vibrant. I mean, there were people across the street with us wearing Bucks jerseys and shirts all day. People are out and about. The 0-1 is called a ball. That was very close. Four-seamer, 1-1. So anyway, the Red Sox, I think the Sox and Yankees know that the Blue Jays are going to win the East Division. The 1-1 is right there. That's a strike. Now, it is only at the moment a 3-game lead over the Yankees, but it's 5 over the Red Sox as the season dwindles. That seems like a super long shot, even with the 3 games at the Rogers Center coming up. But the wild card is where things get totally insane. 1-2. A looper to shallow right field. Eaton comes on. He can't get it. That is a dump shot off the end of the bat. And Brandon Lau is the tying run with 1 down in the bottom of the 4th inning. Again, we all thought like it would be Red Sox, Yankees, and Mariners vying for the wild cards. All of a sudden, the Mariners are a game ahead of the Seattle Mariners, rather the Astros for the AL West. Red Sox tied with the Astros right now, and by the way, if they win tonight, they're tied with the Detroit Tigers. Insane. Boy. Cleveland a game back. Mangum, right-handed hitter, fouls one way outside on the left side.
If Mangum doesn't hit that might have hit him. That was a slurve. Just chasing him in. Probably would have went off his back thigh, and he pulled it over the Red Sox dugout.
Right now, the Red Sox and the Guardians are both playing. Sox lead. The Guardians are tied. They're scoreless in game 2. 0-1. Line to third. Real trouble. That's extra bases for Mangum. Lau can run well. Duran races over into the corner. They're going to send Lau home, and he's going to tie the game. Story will eat the cutoff throw. Now we are knotted at 1.
Well, I mean, that was a slurve that was down and in about 8 inches out of the strike zone. Not a bad pitch whatsoever, but a better swing by Jake Mangum. Goes down and gets it. I don't know how the heck he kept that fair.
Well, that'll frustrate Harrison a little bit because unlucky to allow.
Both of those hits, yeah.
Made good pitches. Here's Christopher Morel, and that is a cut fastball that misses outside ball one. I mean, it was
almost on the ground.
Yeah. You just tip your hat.
Yeah, that's baseball.
Well, this time of year, that's very hard to do with the magnitude of everything. 1-0 to Morel. Pitch. Chopper softly hit. Bregman's got to hurry. He comes in, bare hands, throws to first in time. What a play. That was tremendous by Bregman to rob Morel. I mean, that is Gold Glove defense and a huge second out.
Morel really gets down the line. This is just an absolute jam shot. Fastball in on the hands. Bregman playing back with the runner on second base. Comes in, bare hands it clean. Perfect strike to Nathaniel Lowe.
1-1 the score. Runner at third with 2 down in the bottom of the fourth. Harrison a test against Josh Lowe. The fastball misses in for ball 1. Royals lead the Jays 2-0. Guardians and Twins scoreless in the top of the 5th in Minneapolis. It's a Bailey Ober start for Minnesota. 1-0. Meantime, the Mariners, if they sweep the Astros, they are on their way to the AL West title. They lead 3-0 in the top of the 4th. That's a Framber Valdez start.
They've won 9 of 10. Seattle has.
On fire. 1-1. Here's the pitch. High pop-up into center field. Should end the inning. Cedon looking up at the pitch black skies, circles around it. He makes the play, and the inning is over. That's unlucky for Kyle Harrison. He pitched well. We go to the 5th inning. 1-1 tie score in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
5th inning we go. Red Sox and the Rays tied at 1. So much on the line these days. Carlos Narvaez leads it off in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. Carlos and Raphaela and Duran. Pitch. Fastball on the inside corner for strike one. Why did you think and know that a fastball was coming into Narvaez?
Because if you're going to ambush him, he wants to jam you with that sinker.
Pitch. Actually was called a ball, and another one that misses in. I thought Jim Wolf raised his hand, but instead it's 2-0.
It's hard to tell. He does the same thing every time. Whether he calls it a ball or a strike, he backs away from the catcher the same every time.
2-0. Carlos rips one into center field. It'll hang up, though, for Chandler Simpson. In the end, I don't know whether he lost it in the lights or something, but he has to foot first slide to make the play.
Fly balls, there's a breeze coming in from center field, and all the outfielders are going back first and then realizing they got to come in on it. It's kind of knocking everything down.
Told you a minute ago, I have a hunch about Cedon, if not only in this game, but in this at-bat. He almost homered his last time. He ended up striking out. You hope he can be more calm in this spot. 1 out, base is empty, the pitch. And that was predictable, too. Something away from him, thinking he might chase. He doesn't. That's encouraging, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, no pitcher should ever throw first pitch strike to Sedan. Ever.
He's looking to torpedo, that's for sure. 1-0. Swing and a cue shot on the first base side. Slices foul. That was a slider. He is once again sort of in swing mode. And it is 1-1.
I'd be in swing mode too if I had 4 knocks the night before. Feeling good.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
But,
and yet,
the reason he had 4 knocks is because he was more patient and got himself good pitches to hit. Pitchers around the league have realized they don't have to throw him pitches in the zone. They can nibble and get weak contact or swing and miss.
Tie game in the 5th. 1-1 to Sedan. Swinging a foul. And that was a good pitch, but a ball. I mean, it was way in under his hands. And now it's 1-2. And wouldn't you know it, the Cleveland Guardians again have gone ahead.
You're kidding me.
It's Steven Kwan and Jose Ramirez.
That's it?
Every single night. Kwan is driven in 2. Their superstars are doing it. They lead 2-0 in the top of the 5th. They might sweep that doubleheader. 1-2, the pitch. Sedan takes outside. Again, it's really worth remembering this. This is the most important thing. Number 1, Tigers lost again today. Cleveland plays Detroit, so that's sort of like a backup insurance policy. 2-2, the pitch to Sedan. Swinging a shot into left field. That's a base hit. Really balanced swing. Flips the bat, grounds first, and he is aboard with a 1-out single. But just to reiterate, the most important thing is the Red Sox enter play today with 8 games remaining. They have the tiebreaker over Cleveland. What that means is even if the Guardians were to win tonight, and God forbid the Red Sox lose tonight, the Sox, at that point, they would have the same record as Cleveland, but they would make the playoffs tonight against them. As Duran digs in and takes a pitch low. In other words, they have a built-in game lead no matter what.
Yeah.
So if they hold serve, they've got a 2-game lead after tonight, even if the Guardians lead. 1-0 to Duran. Sedan, not much of a lead, but he's chased over. I don't quite understand that throw from Houser. Speed has been a huge factor tonight for Boston. Raphaela with 19 steals. Not going. The pitch is outside. He sort of tried to time it up a little bit. Kind of a running start, but then he stopped. Pitch missed to Duran, and it's 2-0. Well, they didn't bunt. They didn't run last night. I think they feel really good about Duran at the plate right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
2-0. Pitch is outside, but actually on the corner of fastball, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, pitcher's pitch, 2-0. You want nothing to do with that. You can let him have that.
Duran struck out, singled, and scored the Red Sox only run. 2-1. Sedan leaning. Not going the pitch. Is called a ball. That's fortunate for the Red Sox. Looked like it might have clipped the top of the zone, but gets the call, and it's 3-1.
Seen that from Jim Wolf. He hasn't given that pitch to Kyle Harrison either, right at the top of the zone.
It is so amazing the pressure that it puts on pitchers when Sedan is aboard.
So true.
3-1 to Duran. Sedan runs the pitch. He's outside, throw to second, way wide. They had him with a good throw, but Sedan steals the bag. No, he doesn't. It's ball 4 anyway to Duran. When all that matters is it comes out in the wash is the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
I love the 3-1 run. I love him going on 3-1 against a sinker baller who gets a lot of ground balls. It's an active count for hitters. He's going to be in the zone. If not, it's ball 4. But there's a good chance it's a ground ball off the bat of Duran's bat because of the stuff Houser has, and that keeps you out of the double play.
And more than that, you've pitched before. Anybody who's ever done it can tell you that who knows? I mean, you hear the infielders say, going, and maybe you yank a pitch outside.
You don't execute your pitch, 100%.
So whatever the Red Sox did there, it worked. And now, with the big hitters coming up, a chance 2 on, 1 out for Trevor Story. We are past the 110th pitch of the game, which is brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill, proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox radio network. We told you the Guardians lead 2-0. That was on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the all-wheel drive away event going on now. Get to your authorized retailer at SubaruNewEngland.com. What a spot this is for Trevor Story, who almost quietly has calmed down just a little bit, but that's only based on the high bar that he has set. over the last week. For his last 6.
I would love to see him sell out slider early in this at-bat. If it's fastball, he's going to try to throw it in on the hands for a ground ball.
Here's the pitch. Trevor drives one high into center field. Simpson back at the warning track is going to have room to make the play. He got the slider. He just missed it on the play. Cedon from second to third, and that just missed.
The wind blowing in kept that from being a 3-run homer. Nice little breeze blowing straight in from center field. He got that hanging slider. He was looking for it. 90 miles an hour, small, almost cutter-ish. He thought about it. Little bat flip because he knew he got it good. The wind held it in this place.
And here's Bregman. You can feel it. I mean, it's really coming in. Flags taut in from center. Another night. That thing is way out of here. Now Bregman trying to cash it in. First and third, 2 down. Pitch. Way outside. You know, it's been so fun to watch Trevor not hit in games only, which has been a delight, but I think batting practice is spectacular to watch him. The timing mechanism that he has going right now, lean back on that right foot, glide across the plate with the left, so smooth. 1-0, Bregman takes in the dirt, and it is 2-0. And that was another one. It just looks easy and effortless.
Yeah, he's so strong and athletic. He doesn't have to have all this extra movement to generate power. He just needs to go point A to point B. Get a good pitch, stick with your plan, put the barrel on.
Duran leading at first. Cedon at third, the pitch. Bregman rips one into center field and puts the Red Sox ahead. Cedon scores. Duran says, I'll take third. Thank you very much. Breggy delivers, and it is 2-1 Red Sox.
Well, how about that? Cedon and Bregman once again with hits in the same inning. That was a sinker, middle away. Just came back, trying to go back door, came back over the middle of the plate. Bregman smokes this ball to center field. He remains with his timing exactly where it needs to be based off of last night. It looks like he is more than back right now.
You've been on this for a couple days now. If Raphaela and Bregman get going, look out. Here now Yoshida, who is 1 for 2 tonight. 2-1 Sox. Pitch is a high fastball. He missed. That's ball 1. I think this is the best Yoshida. It's not exactly rocket science. This is the best he's looked all year, but not only does he look like he can get hits, he looks dangerous. 1-0. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the left side. Williams gloves this one, throws to first in time. And the inning is over. But the Red Sox do get the go-ahead run across home plate. Bregman delivers. And halfway home in Tampa, 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the fifth, Kyle Harrison back with the lead as Nick Fortes, right-handed hitter, fouls the first pitch back. And it is 0-1. Incredible what happens when your best hitters deliver. Well, it's Bregman. And hot here in Tampa Bay. 0-1. Shot into center field, but not against this center fielder. Cedon actually fooled a little bit. He had to rebound and race back. That one carried a little bit, but Cedon up to it. And there's one away.
We had this conversation with Cedon. I said, balls off the bat are hard to read here. It's a different type stadium, not as many lights. It's not as bright as a normal big league stadium. But I think that had more to do with that was a crushed line drive, 104 off the bat. He just got a tough read on it.
Here's Carson Williams, who loves Oasis. Fouls it off on the first base side. That is not a Champagne Supernova. Strike one.
Wow. Did not have that on my bingo card for tonight. Should have.
0-1. Swing and a miss. Today is always going to be the day that David Azer, Joe Braverman, Zach Coe throw it back to us from break. Love working with David. He's back at the flagship WEEI right now. Braverman still hung over from his birthday celebration last night.
Too many wine coolers.
He's down and in. Did you ever in high school put Jolly Ranchers in Zima, or was that before your time?
I did not. I did know what Zimas were, but no, I did not do that.
That was way ahead of its time. Now they're on every shelf in every grocery store. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Harrison, by the way, sort of under the radar, has been excellent. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. That is his fourth strikeout, and they're two away.
That whole at bat was just first pitch cutter and then four-seam fastball at your face. He was just right after you. He is challenging these hitters. He is in the zone. He has been so efficient. This has been fun to watch.
Well, what you said in the zone is so critical. Here's Chandler Simpson, who's so quick. He loses his bat with a swing and a foul on the third base side. If Harrison does what he's doing tonight, fill the zone. And more than that, too, compact delivery. He looks so directional straight down the mound. He can be so good with his natural stuff.
This pitching group has tapped into it. They said, well, look, they knew they liked the bones of it. They liked the engine of the car, but they needed to tweak some things of it. So they threw some rims on it. Threw some 24s on it.
Texan, he really is coming
some spinners. Tricked them out.
You probably had, speaking of high school and Zimas, you probably had like 8 subwoofers in your truck.
I had
0-1.
2 12s.
Of course you did. To Chandler Simpson, foul on the third base side.
I was a product of my era and my region. It's just like the sticks, East Texas.
QB1 coming up.
You know, Mike Jones.
I'm handing off to LaMichael.
Yeah.
0-2. Pitch. Fouled up on the third base side.
Yeah. Good times. Young Jeezy.
You know, what's so
T.I., a little T.I. action.
You said to me, who was playing? And he said, hearing this makes me want to hit again.
Oh, well, that was Future. That was more when I was in the big leagues.
I understand.
AAA
but
big leagues.
But it did get you going. 0-2 is a ground ball on the right side. Romy's got to hurry. Bobbles, throws to first. Nice recovery in time. And Kyle Harrison is rolling right along. We go to the 6th inning. 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Regresaron los Pro Días de Ahorros en Lowe's para ahorrar en grande. Miembros de My Lowe's Pro Rewards ahorran $10 en cubetas selectas de 5 galones de Primer HGTV Home de Sherwin-Williams y pintura para techos Valspar Ultra con envío gratis a la obra. Oferta termina el 9/26. Entrega antes de las 8 p.m. Sujeto a disponibilidad de conductores. Aplican más términos. Detalles en Lowe's.com/Same Day Delivery. Programa de lealtad sujeto a términos y condiciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com/Terms. Sujeto a cambios.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off and swings at a first pitch slider. 4-1. Actually, a Houser curveball. Either way, a bender away from him. Sox lead 2-1, but looking for much more given the stakes of this game. Romy has singled and walked. He's been great again tonight, and I don't know whether Romy got him on the follow through there. The catcher Fortes
that's
is
what I
hurt.
was trying to see. I'm guessing that's what that was.
You probably had a long follow through your gangly arms.
Thank you, but no, I did not. I had a two-hand finish for most of my career,
including on
until
homers against Mariano and Pettit. 0-1 the pitch. Romy swings and misses. Changeup. 0-2.
After my second labrum surgery, I had to go to a one-hand finish because the two-hand would hurt to go all the way through
on
my
that back
hand.
right shoulder.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got petted, Mariano. Thank you. I have a nice
same
little
weekend.
I don't call it a book. I had a nice pamphlet.
0-2
Some
to
guys
Romy.
on their way out, I got them.
Here's the pitch. Gonzalez brushed back with a fastball, high and tight. I mean, that was the weekend of your professional life, wasn't it? I mean, to get those guys in that order.
In New York in September, you had Nova on Thursday, Pettit on Friday, didn't homer Saturday, Mariano to blow a save on Sunday.
1-2.
Oh,
it hit him. And you just hold your breath. They got him on the right hand. He looks okay early anyway. He's shaking it out, flexing the hand and the fingers. Now, I was so concerned about him, I didn't check. Did they appeal and say he swung at that? No, they haven't yet, but the Rays are consulting their video room. No swing, and he's hit by the pitch. That was when he checked his swing and he held the bat parallel to the ground. It might have hit him like on the index finger and middle finger knuckles on the bat.
I couldn't tell if it got his thumb on his top hand or if it got the knuckles or both.
No matter what, he's one of their hottest and best hitters. Anthony Cerundolo out with Alex Cora inspecting it. And it looks to me kind of like they're looking at the area between the thumb and that index finger.
Yeah, and they're just having him squeeze, checking the strength. I think he's okay.
He is.
I met Romy's family today in the elevator.
You
the
did?
sweetest people.
Well, that's not a surprise at all.
Well, it was funny. His dad, his grandfather, and I think his mother got into the elevator. And his father goes, "You look familiar." And I went, "Oh, why is that?" He goes, "Cal Harrison." And I started moving my left arm around. I go, "Yeah, got to get ready for tonight." And I was like, I'm Will Middlebrooks. I'm just messing with you. And he's like, "Oh my gosh, I loved you guys on the broadcast," you know, and then talked to him for a bit. Just a sweetheart.
It was Nate Eaton with Romy, whose parents and grandparents might mistake your identity. He runs, and the pitch is way outside. They got no chance. Head first slide. That is awesome from Romy. A steal. He's in scoring position. And the Red Sox putting the foot on the accelerator with Romy's sixth steal.
I love it. First pitch after being hit. That's the last thing they're expecting. You're right. You're over there just shaking your hand out, trying to get feeling back in your fingers. Gone. Stolen base.
1-0 to Eaton. 2 tonight, but he's hit the ball hard. 1-0. Here it is. Nate Eaton takes low and outside. You know, you see it sometimes when guys are dusted back, pushed back off the plate. We saw for Eaton last night, whether they take big swings when you wouldn't surprise. That's interesting that he does the same thing running on the bases. 2-0. dead red here for Eaton. The pitch. Swinging a chopper foul on the third base side. Good sinker in under his hands, and it's 2-1.
Sometimes it's good to do things like that when the adrenaline's rolling, right? You got hit. You got brushed back with a fastball right under your chin, little chin music. You do some crazy things when adrenaline's pumping.
God knows your teenage years are proof of that. 2-1 to Nate Eaton. The pitch. He bunts it on the first base side. Beautifully done. Houser gloves, rather bare hands, throws to first. Nicely done in time, but a beautiful, productive play. Gonzalez over to third with one out.
That's just great baseball. And in a 2-1 count, I don't know if that sign was actually put on or if that was just Nate Eaton playing the game. Either way, great. But, Hudson at third, Coach Kyle Hudson did put on signs.
I would bet he did it on his own, wouldn't you?
I don't know. With Alex Cora playing the game, like it's a playoff game right now, he could have put that on.
What a big spot this is for Lowe. He takes a high fastball up and in. 2-1 Red Sox. A critical insurance run is at third. Speed has been essential for them tonight. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Lowe fouls it back now. That was way up and above the zone. Just to tie a bow on Romy Gonzalez. It surprises me zero that his family is fun to talk to because Romy is such a level-headed, pleasant, easy to root for guy.
So true.
1-1 to Lowe. Pitch, swing and miss. He chased a bad one there, a changeup, and it's 1-2. That, to me, sort of where you think Eaton's kind of doing it on his own because it's not like Lowe's been tearing the world apart lately, and it almost was a hit anyway for Nate Eaton. Took a great play from Houser to rob him. This is a big spot for Lowe. Infield in. 1-2. The pitch is Lowe. Change up. I do have to get over the idea that with Lowe the hitter, you have to say when a pitch is low. I'm not going to change the English language. But it was low to low. 2-2. Pitch inside and up. It was a fastball and it's 3-2. Carlos Narvaez is out on deck. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the New England Edition F-150. Truck of the Boston Red Sox. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2-1 Boston. 99th pitch coming home to Nathaniel Lowe. The runner at third. Here it is. And it's skied into right center field, carrying plenty deep enough to score Romy. Sips into center fielder there to make the play. The Red Sox manufacture a huge run. Romy touches the plate, and it is 3-1 in Tampa.
Well, that's great by Nathaniel Lowe. He started the at-bat off really tough. Fastball up, chase. Change up in the dirt, chase. And you're thinking, oh, no, not again, right? He had the bases loaded, no outs in the second inning, and had a weak fly ball that didn't get anything done, wasn't productive. Comes through this time.
So here now Carlos Narvaez. 0-2, but lined out to center his last time here, and he takes a fastball off the plate and in. We can't see the bullpens here. It's so much different than the Trop in that way. The exposed bullpens, the old home of these Rays. 1-0. Fouled off from the first base side. I only say that because I would assume, in fact, I would be stunned if no one were up right now for the Rays in their pen. We don't have a feed of it. 1-1 to Narvaez. 3-1 Red Sox. Does your spidey sense notice somebody throwing?
I see someone throwing. It's a righty. Yeah, you know that much.
1-1 to Narvaez. Pitch. Swinging a high pop-up. Just missed it into right center field. Simpson and Lowe come together, and Nathaniel's brother Josh is there to make the play. That ends the inning. However, Nathaniel produces a run with a huge hand from Romy Gonzalez and Nate Eaton, for that matter. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 3-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Kyle Harrison has been great, and yet this is his biggest test of the night because the Sox have a 2-run lead for him, 3-1. He's been brilliant, but third time through for the big hitters, Diaz and Caminero. And here's the always terrifying Yandy Diaz. Harrison throws and a line drive up the middle into center field. One bad pitch, cutter in on the hands, but that's just kind of what Yandy does. Leadoff hit, and now, speaking of terrifying, the tying run is up in Junior Caminero.
That was a cutter inside corner, exactly where he wanted it. Maybe he wanted it a little off the plate. Yandy doesn't really chase in there a whole lot. That jammed him. Did the job, but he fisted it in the center.
So here's Harrison facing Caminero. The pitch is down and in. Kyle Harrison made a lot of appearances out of the Giants bullpen before being traded over for Devers. His career's not been marred by home runs all that often, but Caminero can hit him against anybody. 1-0. He's inside with a cutter, and it's 2-0. I think more than with any other team in baseball, when you think of the Rays and you see all these players they bring up to the big leagues, you evaluate and analyze trades. Caminero takes a pitch down and in, and it almost looks like Harrison wants nothing to do with him. It's 3-0.
I mean, you just know you have to make perfect pitches against these two guys.
Can you imagine that the red-hot Cleveland Guardians had this hitter, Junior Caminero? 3-0. He is way outside. He did not bother there. So real trouble. A 4-pitch walk, and the Rays have the tying runs on base with nobody out. Back in 2021, the offseason, Tobias Myers went from Cleveland to here. Now, again, it's not like Eric Neander has a perfect record. This is the guy who traded Joe Ryan for Nelson Cruz. He traded Christopher Sanchez for Curtis Mead. But it is amazing how often this franchise is forced to deal over and over again. And that Caminero trade has changed their entire organization.
It has, especially with what happened with Wander Franco, right? Because you finally pay a guy. He's going to be a stud in your jersey for a long time. And then obviously all the legal issues with him that have transpired.
You can imagine how maddening that is for them. I mean, they basically, other than Longoria, they've never done that.
Right. You think you add that talent with the other guys here, the young talent they have, it's a good team.
I mean, especially since he was not just a talent. He looked like a future MVP.
Yeah.
Franco. Here's Brandon Lau, who in this spot is so scary. The pitch is ripped foul down the right field side. I mean, this guy, truly, I know the Red Sox have pitched well to Aaron Judge. He still has some signature moments against them. I really, in all of the American League, cannot think of one hitter who has hurt them more in big moments than this guy right here.
Well, he's expecting something breaking away from him right now.
0-1.
Would love going back in.
Pitch is popped up on the infield. Coming on are low. Narvaez and Bregman, and Carlos with the infield fly rule called is there to make the play.
The wind is really affecting these pop-ups. That was up there forever. That looked like it was going to be all Trevor's Story, and then it just started blowing back and ended up coming down right in the right-hand batter's box, and Narvaez was able to stick with it.
Well, by the way, I mean, we'll see how this inning plays out. part of me loves the confidence and arrogance, for lack of a better word, of Harrison to say, you know what? I'm not letting Caminero tie this game. I'm not going to mess with him. I'm going to attack the next few guys. Here's Jake Mangum batting from the right side again. He takes a little outside, ball one.
I love that pitch to Lowe, right? He ambushes, he rifles a ball, pulls a fastball way foul, hard. And every hitter then is thinking, all right, here comes spin away. And he goes right back up and in, jams him, pops him up.
1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He challenged with a fastball 92, elevated, and it's 1-1. I mean, really, I think for the next 10 years, we're going to have a really fun debate, and they're probably going to battle for some MVPs, Caminero and Roman Anthony. Oh. Now, Caminero has had a 44-homer season. Swing and a miss. Mangum, and it's 1-2. That was a good curveball. But he's 22. He's a year older than Roman. Played the full season. And he's spectacular.
Well, Harrison's only thrown one changeup today. And actually, you know what? That one changeup was a fastball. It came up wrong.
Yeah. He's also only thrown 81 pitches. Here we are in the bottom of the sixth. 2 on, 1 out, tying runs aboard for the Rays.
It's just one pitch he has not shown, and this is a massive spot right here.
1-2. Here it is. And it's a swing and a miss at a fastball. That's the electrifying heater from Harrison, and they're 2 down.
So one thing that has been different, his fastball, we talked about it early, is so effective. The top of the zone, just above it, to get above bats with that rising fastball. But most of the game, until this inning, he's been fastballs down in the zone. This is almost like a different pitch because they haven't seen it.
It's everything they could have hoped for, and yet the game very much still in the balance. Here's Christopher Morel. Harrison knows him well. The pitch is way outside. That was a cutter. It's 1-0. Obviously, all the years for Morel with the Cubs. That was when Kyle, starting in 2023, burst onto the scene. The Giants. 1-0. 2 on, 2 out. Red Sox lead 3-1. The pitch. That is a strike. Beauty, 93 on the outside corner. Morel, I take it back. He's not seen Kyle Harrison. That shocks me. Slayton, who was awesome last night, is up in the pen. Alex Cora is managing like October. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Fastball 92 miles an hour, and it's 1-2.
We've shown a couple good fastballs up. You have a couple options here. Morel, he will chase. He will chase the fastball up. You can really spin him into the ground with a nasty slurve down and in.
1-2. It looks like they're setting up for that one. The pitch is chopped up the middle. Story to his left gloves. He will throw the long way to first in time, and the inning is over. Kyle Harrison, excellent. He is through 6, and the Red Sox, after those half dozen innings, lead the Rays 3-1. Kyle's going to stay in the game on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Adrian Raphaela takes it off to the top of the 7th inning. Jesse Schulter's new pitcher is on. Schultens, I should say. Cedon takes Cutter on the outside corner, and Harrison is done. I misspoke there. And actually, when you think about it, Slayton, Whitlock, and Chapman ready to go. Why not?
I like it.
And he was awesome.
He
Harrison
was great.
0-1 to Cedon, misses outside. What more could you have ever asked for him?
I mean, pregame, what I say, if he gives me 6 innings, that is awesome. 4 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 5 punchies. Yes, sir.
Cedon is singled and scored. He's also struck out 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul. You know, when I said that after the 6th inning, I was stuck in late July mode. And Alex Cora is not. I mean, this is absolute urgency. Pull out all the stops. We need all these games. And if my starter can give me 6, I'm going to the Hosses in the bullpen. 1-2 to Raphaela. The pitch is high. Even that's a somewhat encouraging take in a fastball atop the zone. And it's 2-2.
Well, Schultens has seen some hard contact. He's got a 4-seamer that's very straight, almost has a little natural cut to it, a slider that gets hit really hard.
2-2. That's outside. Good take. So you're looking at his Savant page. How do you know that his 4-seamer has natural cut just from looking at those numbers?
The movement profile. See, that's an average 4-seamer where that is right there, and this is more to the left. That means it has a little bit of that action.
Good radio. He's pointing at a red circle
It's for
with a lot
you.
of red dots.
It is for you. You asked me the question.
Yeah.
So if you go to Baseball Savant, there's a circle for the fastball. It's red for a 4-seamer and has slash lines to show the average movement on a 4-seam fastball. His is more to the left of that, which tells me it has a little, it's very straight out of the hand or even has natural cut.
3-2. Cedon takes the ball. Excellent sign for him. He walks. He'll be sitting in the dugout with us again tomorrow. He's aboard with speed and a leadoff walk in the top of the 7th. And now Harrison between Giolito and Connolly early. Another really important and excellent start. What's the blue one? The curveball?
That is his curveball. So it actually has...
So it misses more into righties and lower than most?
No.
Here's Jaron Duran. A throw to first. They got him. Cedon is picked off, but Jose David Flores wants to look. That was such a quick pickoff play from Schultens. And they will not look. That hurts. Wow.
Very quick move. Such a quick move and a perfect throw. Yandy only had to just catch it. It almost took him right into the backside of Raphaela before the hand got on the bag.
So he's caught 1-3. Ouch. You know, this time of year, with as many good things as he's done, I was hoping he would not do what he just did in the dugout, slam his helmet on the wall as Duran takes a strike on the outside corner. Look, we get it. It's stressful. The tensions are high, but I don't want one play to impact him like that. 0-1 to Duran. Here's the pitch. He takes low.
So many times, too, when you are a base runner and it's the first pitch, you get on the base, you're there, you're getting your bearings, getting your lead, and sometimes it's not that you're leaning. Sometimes you look down at the cut and see like where your feet are, and sometimes that lines up right when he picks.
1-1 is fouled back to the screen, and it is 1-2. Yeah, I mean, it's also just the natural process of taking a normal lead, and that was just a really good pick from Schultens.
It was quick, very quick.
1-2 to Duran, top 7. Red Sox lead 3-1. The leadoff walk, but then the pickoff. Duran leaning back ever so slightly. Schultens is ready. He throws. Duran takes a close pitch. He caught a break a little bit there. That was right there, but called a ball, and it's 2-2. See if he can pay that off. 2-2. And that one misses low and outside. So it is now a full count for Duran.
Well, 2 good at bats in a row. Obviously, Sadon's was negated with the pickoff. But that was a very good at bat by him as well.
3-2. Strike 3 called. Not this time for Duran. Slider top of the zone. He is struck out. And they're 2 away. It is a straight line for me, Will, for this Red Sox offense. When they're more patient, when they don't chase, they are so much better.
Oh, that goes for any team, any ball club, right? You don't chase out of the zone. You see pitches, you get into the bullpen. Selective aggressiveness is all you can ask for from these power guys in this lineup.
Here's Trevor's Story. 2 down, bases clear. Pitch to him. Strike on the outside corner. Can you ever imagine having a triggering mechanism like he does where he floats that left foot?
Well, you know where he got that. Tulo. That was his guy. He did that for years out in Colorado.
Whatever works. 0-1, the pitch. Story grounds one hard to third and through the wickets of Caminero. Trevor's thinking 2. He's headed around first. He's going to go to second standing. It's a 2-base error on a
and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on
Bring Justin Wilson onto the mound. Josh Lowe still leading 3-1. Left on left with Bregman in at third. The pitch. Good one. Strike in the outside corner. Wilson's last one Wednesday against the A's. inherited the bases loaded and allowed all three to score.
Yeah, did not have command. That's the only time he falls into trouble, when he's not throwing strikes. Rarely do you see him find a lot of hard contact.
0-1. Pitch. He's outside. He spent plenty of spring trainings right here in this ballpark all the years he threw for the New York Yankees. What a job tonight by Kyle Harrison. I mean, that is a dream come true for the Red Sox. All they could have hoped for. 1-1 to Lowe. Pitch. It's not a strike. Fastball down and away, and it's 2-1. For this pocket, left, right, and right, 7, 8, 9, Alex Cora chooses Wilson instead of someone like Slayton or Whitlock, although both of those I would imagine are very much at the ready. 2-1. They play him deep to Pole on the infield. The pitch. Foul on the third base side, 2-2.
So while we're still on the topic of Kyle Harrison, let's not forget he's still just 24 years old. Young kid, right? He's not at the point in his career where they're like, oh, yeah, we give up on him if he has a couple. No, they love the stuff. They love the building blocks. They love what they can see in the future with this stuff.
2-2. Pitch. Broken back grounder outside the third baseline foul. And look, the Red Sox felt like they had to make a cultural change. They needed to move on from Rafi Devers. But Greg Breslow will be judged by what he got in return. And Harrison is the centerpiece. And Jordan Hicks, in some ways, was kind of like a salary play with some upside in the bullpen.
Well, the player return's never going to look like it was enough. But that wasn't the biggest part of the trade. The biggest part of the trade was unloading that contract.
And team culture.
Bingo. So if you just look at the player return, it's never going to look like you got anything even close to what you should have gotten.
But 2-2 to Lowe.
There's a lot of money in that.
Wilson is ready. Pitch is just outside. And again, we will not know about the dollars until 2-3 years from now, because they've got time to reallocate that financial commitment. That was so close, could have been called a strike.
I thought Narvi maybe didn't receive that grade. It took his glove away from the zone before it came back and made it look worse than it was.
Something he's been so good at this year. 3-2. Big pitch, and it is outside, ball 4. Well,
just a guy you can't walk.
No, he's been so cold offensively. Now, to begin the 7th inning, you bring the tying run to the plate in Nick Fortes.
Well, I would think maybe this is just the 3 batters, maybe 4, counting Chandler Simpson at the top for Wilson, and then they would go to Slayton, I would think.
Fortes is 0 for 2 tonight. 3-1 Red Sox. Leadoff man aboard, and Wilson a little rattled after the walk. He stepped off the rubber and wipes his brow. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. It's NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Wilson throws. Fortes takes a strike. He's a good cutter on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
The Bros reuniting at first base.
That's a cool moment.
Yeah. I've just been watching. I'm trying to see if there's any horseplay, but nothing yet.
0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss.
Or as your son Charlie would say, lollygagging.
They couldn't decide the other day between lollygagging, dilly-dallying. In fact, they told me I will not repeat the name of the player. He did respond, by the way, last night. They told me, tell this person to stop dilly-dallying and hit a home run. And they did. The 0-2 is skied down the right field line. And out of play. Eaton gave it a look. And it remains 0-2. But that is just amazing, isn't it? Think about all the time those two dreamt of either of them being in the major leagues, let alone both, and standing at first base
in
together.
The street or in the backyard or playing Little League together. I know Nathaniel's 2.5 years older, so they never grew up playing on the same Little League teams, but in the yard, in the house, come on.
0-2. He runs, does Josh, at a pitch low. Narvaez is throw, not in time. Head first slide. So, that's a big play, and that's why the walk hurts so much. Lowe has not hit himself on base enough lately. Free pass on a runner in scoring position. They've both gone pro mustache of Nathaniel and Josh. Of course, they were teammates here in Tampa Bay. That was really a spiked fastball by Wilson. 1-2 to Nick Fortes. 2-run Red Sox lead. The pitch is low. Now, I mean, bullpen guys, we understand it. It's just the nature of the beast. They are enigmatic. They can be hot and cold. You need Wilson to find it right here.
But at this point in the season, too, Wilson, Weissert, these guys have all been used 50, 60, 65 times. Starts to add up.
2-2, swinging a chopper foul on the third base side. Here on this 20th day of September, Wilson is on the mound for the 59th time. He's been really good, a 2.74 ERA in 46 innings. 46 hits with 56 strikeouts. He'd love a punch out right here. 2-2. Here it is. Nope, outside. Fastball, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, the command just has not been there his last 2-3 outings.
I mean, it's interesting. You get it, right? Leading off with the left-hander. But you do have the big right-handers, Whitlock and Slayton, available in the bullpen. They went to Wilson instead. He's got to try to grind through this thing. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded toward third. That's huge trouble. Extra bases down the third base line. It'll score low. Fortes up to second base, and we've got a one-run ball game. Again, you play the matchups and the part of the order. But Wilson, who was so wobbly last time, is again. And not only have the Rays made it a one-run game, but the tying run is at second base with nobody out.
Yeah, that was a cutter from Wilson, just middle. And Andrew Bailey's going to come out, talk to him, buy some more time for whoever is down in the pen getting loose. I'm assuming it is Slayton, since he was throwing earlier. It is Slayton. I thought he would be the one to come in this game. I didn't expect Justin Wilson to come running out of the bullpen.
Andrew Bailey is joined by the entire infield. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. This is where I love the new rule. It hurts the Red Sox right now, but Wilson has to face the hitters. He would be out of this game if that rule were different. And now you got Carson Williams, the right-handed hitter, into the batter's box. Still nobody out, a run in, and a man at second as the tying run. The pitch down and in. I mean, the problem is these are easy takes for the Rays. Williams, I should say, has struck out twice. We love that right here. 1-0. Here it is. High pop-up, shallow center field. Shouldn't advance the runner. The shortstop Story is underneath it. He'll make the play. That's out number one. You would imagine that Alex Cora cannot get out of the dugout fast enough, although you got the lefty Chandler Simpson up, so maybe one more hitter here for Wilson.
Yeah, he'll get one more. Wilson's been so much better against lefties than righties this season, so he'll stick with him against a lefty Simpson.
And if you're really trying to parse this thing through, why isn't Slayton in the game to begin the seventh?
I'm with you.
Well, he threw last night, and he's just back from injury in relative recent times. Here's Simpson, who takes down an in-ball one. I think that's part of what Alex Cora was thinking when he brought Wilson on.
I mean, still planning on bringing him in this game, so I don't know. And talking about the splits for Wilson, lefties hitting 198, righties 315. Big difference.
This guy's such a problem with speed. Simpson, the 1-0 is a good one. Strike on the outside corner with a fastball. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store, nissanusa.com today. And of course, the always terrifying Yandy Diaz is on deck. 1-1. Low. And in, fastball, 2-1.
This is concerning. Wilson's been such an important piece of this bullpen, especially getting big-time left-handed batters out throughout this season. Just kind of feel like he's running out on fumes right now.
Tying run at second with only one out in the seventh. 2-1, the pitch. Not even close. I mean, it was close. I misspoke. I'm sorry. That looked like a yank fastball. It's called a strike, and it's 2-2.
He missed his spot. So Narvaez was set up on the other side of the plate. That missed And that's why it looked that way.
I mean,
from
he
up here.
lunged across the plate at that thing, but it did catch the zone. I give Jim Wolf credit. That was a strike. 2-2. Here it is. And it is chopped on the right side. Gonzalez has got it with a little hop. He throws to first in time. And they're 2-away. Well, that's a really big out for Slayton. I think that's got to be his last hitter.
Definitely will be.
Because Yandy Diaz is coming on, and so too will Justin Slayton. Yandy's on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Slayton in a huge spot. 3-2 Red Sox. Tying run at third with 2 down in the 7th. Justin to the mound after this. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston, it's always better in a Ford SUV. Like Ford Explorer, our most popular model with seating for 7. And check out Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain you run into. Check out our whole family of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Justin Slayton trying to get out of this 7th inning. Red Sox lead at 3-2 with 2 down in the tying run at third in this bottom of the 7th inning. And right now, the walk of Josh Lowe looming enormous. Not only in the conscious Justin Wilson, but on the score. Yandy Diaz, who is just so imposing, is waiting on deck. He's got his hands folded behind his back, holding that shiny black bat, just staring out at Justin Slayton. And this is the last guy in the world you want up if you're a Red Sox fan with a chance to tie the game or more. However,
well, it's pick your poison also, right? Because Camanero's right behind him. You do have the base open with just the base runner on third base, so you can try to make a perfect pitch. You don't have to groove something here, obviously, but you do have Caminero waiting on deck.
Slayton has faced him twice and struck him out twice. And this guy has singled, walked, and flied out. Here it is, and he takes a fastball right there. You love that. Challenge heater, bottom of the zone, strike one.
Well, what's tough with Yandy is the spot you need to go is up and in. He can hit everything away from him, and down and in he can handle.
0-1 the pitch. That's in the dirt. Really nice and important stop by Narvaez. We've talked about it so many times this year, the new wave, and it's not even that new anymore, catcher positioning with that knee down. It's so important to smother balls with runners at third. Narvaez did it there. 1-1 to Diaz. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded inside the first base bag. We got a tie game. Diaz does it to the Red Sox again. Fortes scores, and it's 3-3.
This guy's just a joke right now. I mean, Yandy Diaz, whatever he swings at, is a hit. I mean, this is 97 miles an hour. It was a missed spot. They're trying to go up and in. They're saying that's that hole you can get to. He missed up and away. That's a sweet spot for him. Yandy hits it right over the first base bag for an RBI single.
Well, and again, now these last few minutes loom pretty ominously. Zidane gets picked off at first. Wilson walks the struggling Josh Lowe, and the Rays have tied the game. And here's Caminero, who takes a fastball outside for ball one.
And that was just a simple it was a missed spot by Justin Slayton. Fastball up and away. That's a pitch Diaz can handle.
1-0. Slayton sets. He throws. Caminero takes down and away. It is 2-0. The fortunes of these teams, the probabilities in the playoff race, minute by minute, are changing. The Guardians look like they're going to sweep their doubleheader today in Minneapolis. Here's a ground ball to short. That'll end the inning. Story flips the short way to second. Romy hops over the bag. And that is that. However, the Rays get 2 to tie the game. And after 7, 3-3. More on the standings and what is in the balance when we return to Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Masataka Yoshida leads off the top of the 8th inning. More stress for the Red Sox down the home stretch. Tie game at 3. Jesse Schultens continues in the game. Garrett Whitlock warms for the Sox in their pen. Massa takes a little bit outside. Change up, and it's 1-1. Time of year, every pitch, every moment is magnified.
Yeah, Justin Wilson, 2 outings in a row, trying to bounce back and just doesn't have command.
1-1 to Massa. Fouled on the first base side. A little dribbler outside the bag. He got totally jammed there, and it's 1-2.
That's that natural cut I was telling you about, the four seam. It looked like it was up and in the zone and just ran in on the hands of Massa.
I love that I got an education tonight.
Oh, you know, high school graduate, Stanford graduate, gold jacket, green jacket.
You can always learn. The 1-2. Massa takes a pitch in the dirt, a slider. And it's 2-2. We talk about Bregman, Story, Duran, even Cedon. I mean, what a lift Massa lately has given the offense and what it could mean if he gets hot.
Yeah, his at-bats have been much more consistent. He's been finding more contact in the air and even to the opposite field.
For 3 tonight. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a chopper to short. Williams has got it. Gallops and throws to first in time, and that is not what the Red Sox were looking for. Yoshida is gone. And with 1 down, here comes Romy Gonzalez. And everything so magnified. Not only the leadoff walk, Cedon getting picked off over at first base. Kyle Harrison will not win this game after he was just so good. Here's Romy, who swings and misses slider. Right hand came off the bat. That was the right hand that got hit his last time. He has singled, walked, stolen a bag, and scored a run. Tie game, top 8. The pitch is a ball. Sweeper just missed, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and my brain keeps going back to the second inning. Bases loaded, no outs. Weak fly ball by Lowe. Narvaez, 6-4-3, no runs.
1-1. Pitch to Romy. Swing and a miss. Slider to a really good one. It's 1-2. It's a great call by you. I mean, every time you pull up the Cleveland Guardians, they've got chances like that, and it's doubles into the gap. It's a reason to win. 15 of their last 16 games.
What a joke.
1-2. Romy lines one into center field. That's a base hit. How good has Romy been? As the go-ahead run, he's aboard with one out in the top of the eighth, and will, like so often before, that's a great 2-strike swing.
You saw him take his shots early in the at-bat. Tried to hit one off his face on the scoreboard in left center, but then as the at-bat progressed and he got to 2 strikes and he realized, hey, that slider's coming out of his hand pretty good today. I really have to shorten up. And he stayed up the middle. A good piece of hitting right there.
Well, here's Nate Eaton, who's been really good of late. Beautiful bunt his last time. Here's the pitch to him, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Fastball 96, 0-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. 0-1. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into right field off the end of the bat of Eaton. Josh Lowe drifts in. He's there to make the play with a hop. And they're 2 down.
I was almost just expecting Eaton to come through. He has so often lately. His last 15 games hitting about 340. He's swinging the bat really well.
So here now, Nathaniel Lowe. Get up to $20 off groceries with every flu vaccination at Shaw's or Star Market Pharmacy. Stay protected and save because your health matters to us. Stop by your Shaw's or Star Market Pharmacy. Get your free flu shot today. Easy for me to say. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Would Romy run in this spot? The pitch is up and in, ball 1.
I'm kind of hoping for one of those hanging sliders here to Mr. Nate Lowe. He hasn't been handling fastballs well over the last week and a half. A spinning breaking ball could go a long ways here.
See if he can get one against his former team. 1-0 last fight. That was a fastball down and away. And it is 1-1.
It's like he's just getting that leg lift and the start of his swing just going a tick too late. It's not allowing him to get the bat to anything with high velocity.
It's trending towards one of those games where you have to use the high leverage relievers on the road to keep the game tied. 1-1. Pitch low, rips one into shallow right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Romy's around second and over to third. And a little dunk shot for Nathaniel Lowe does the trick. It was not ripped at all. Just a little duck snort, and the Red Sox have him at first and third.
Yeah, he got beat by the fastball. Fastball up and in off the label of the bat. But with the wind blowing in, it knocked it down. And Simpson, even with his blazing speed, couldn't get to this one. Romy does a good job of taking third base on it.
And here now a chance for Carlos Narvaez. But first, Kyle Snyder, the Tampa Bay pitching coach, is going to come out. Remember, the Red Sox are still waiting on Wilyer Abreu to get activated. Not that in his first game back they'd use him in a pinch in this spot. They trust Narvaez. He's had some clutch moments, but they do have the luxury of the 3 catchers for now.
Right.
I sort of expect that tomorrow it might be Ali Sanchez to ship out for Wilyer Abreu. I mean, I know it's given Alex some real flexibility, but how many times has that really come into play?
Yeah, not much at all. I'm with you because you want to keep Nate Eaton. You want to keep Sogard because they give you so much versatility, and they're good ball players. They've helped this team, especially Nate Eaton.
And they've both been hot. All right, well, here is such a clutch situation for Carlos Narvaez. So very much in the balance over these next few innings.
So earlier in the year, he was so good at just taking his single to the right side. Lau is playing up the middle on him, the right side wide open.
First and third, 2 down for Carlos Narvaez. The pitch is outside. That's the pitch he likes to ride the other way, but that was away, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, and this guy, Scholten, is throwing so many breaking balls in that cutting fastball that works away from righties. He's almost begging him to just take his knock to right.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Carlos takes a ball down and away. Another slider. It's 2-0. It's an interesting back and forth here. So many Let's Go Red Sox chants getting booed down. Does El Capitan have a signature moment of his own in store? Tie game, top 8. 2-0. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled on the first base side. He's thinking along with you, Will. And he absolutely had that inside-out approach, but just missed it, and it's 2-1.
Well, with Yandy Diaz having to hold on Nathaniel Lowe at first base, it makes that hole on the right side that much bigger. I mean, there is no one there.
2-1. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the left side. Williams backhands. He plants. He throws to first in time. And the inning is over, and the Red Sox leave 2 more men on base. Tense times. 3-3. Bottom 8. Whitlock coming on when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Garrett Whitlock, who was so good against these Tampa Bay Rays, really in his career, but also, and most especially in that 2021 divisional series, this doesn't have quite the gravity, but an enormous spot for him. And wouldn't you know it, Brandon Lau, Red Sox killer, who's 4 for 14 against Garrett, will lead it off. We are tied at 3. Get you the attendance report in just a moment, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Lau, a guy who takes toddler applesauce packets before every game, takes a pitch outside for ball 1.
Does he really?
He does.
They found mold in like most of those. Because they sit around forever inside those packets.
Well, I hope he had a moldy one tonight. 1-0 from Whitlock to Lau. Pitch is swung on and missed. I mean, he goes for it. I love this play. I really do. He's a good defender. He's got that clutch gene in him. He's scrappy. He's got sneaky power. And really, he has had so many signature moments against the Red Sox. Looking to avoid one right here. And looking to avoid his 30th home run, most especially. Tied at 3. They play him to pull on the dirt, the 1-1. Changeup swung on and missed.
That's nasty.
Parachute on that one, and it's 1-2.
If you had to guess how many career homers Lau has, what would you say?
In his overall career, not just against the Red Sox. 150?
That's a good guess. 155. All right, fine. I saw it and I'm like, man, that seems like more than I would have thought.
1-2. He's had some big totals. Pitch. Chopper foul. That's not a first. Crispy Crunchy Chicken. If you want fresh hand-breaded tenders, sandwiches, or nuggets, get them at your local Crispy Crunchy Chicken store. They also deliver. Find a location, crispycrunchy.com. 1-2. Whitlock to Lau. The pitch. Popped up foul. This is what he does. That was an excellent changeup on the outside corner. Lau somehow gets the barrel, at least the end of the bat to it, and stays in.
Thank you.
Here's a swing and a miss by Lau on a fastball that's blown by him, actually a slider, and there's one away. Beg your pardon, just slight technical difficulties. That was a really good pitch there from Whitlock. For a brief moment, I couldn't hear myself or Will, but that's probably a good thing. In and out.
Whitlock only went to one fastball and an entire at bat.
Here's Jake Mangum, left-handed hitter against Garrett. Switch hitter batting left. He fouls one off on the third base side, and it's 0-1.
Obviously, it was do not give Lau a fastball to hit. He likes them. He got one the second pitch. Everything else, changeups and sliders, well-located, executed pitches by Witt.
3-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Sox in Tampa. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side. Awesome.
These hitters just look uncomfortable, and these are left-handed batters against a righty. Normally, they're not that uncomfortable.
Well, that's when Whitlock is at his absolute best. Oh, 2. The pitch is lined inside the third base bag past Bregman, and the winning go-ahead run, I should say, is aboard with one out here in this bottom of the 8th.
How many jam shot hits have the Rays had today? Breaking ball in on the hands, fists it over the third base bag. Just another hit, just not hit hard.
So, go-ahead run is aboard with one down in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's Christopher Morel. The pitch to him is high. And a fastball from Whitlock. And it is 1-0. White knuckle time for the Red Sox. 1-0. Morel swings and misses, overmatched by a sinker. And it's a ball and a strike. So far today, the only good news is that the Tigers lost to the Braves. A couple ninth-inning runs. And that right now the Astros are falling to the Seattle Mariners. 1-1. Runner is thinking about it, and Whitlock's got him picked off. He throws to first. Lowe is going to try to chase him to the bag, and Mangum has Romy catching the flip. He flips now to Narvaez. Back to Story. It is a tag on the lower back. And the Red Sox get an enormous second out. So that is 1, 3, 4, 2, 6.
Sure.
Of course it is.
Mangum was trying to get a walking lead in a shuffle to get a great jump. Whitlock, it's so hard for a pitcher, a big-bodied pitcher like that, to slow down enough, slow the brain down to step off and not balk in that situation. Great job, Whitlock. Great job by everyone, all hands on deck in the infield to get the out.
It's such a great point to just calm down, take your time, and step off. 1-1, Morel to the backstop. That's okay with nobody on, and it's 2-1. We are riding the roller coaster. Told you that the Tigers have lost. The Astros are falling 6-0 to the Mariners as Morel hits an excuse-me ground ball to the right side. Romy to his left. Gobbles it up. Throws to first in time. And thanks to a great pickoff, the inning is over. Tied to the 9th we go. Red Sox with Cedon, Duran, and Story. After this, on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Adrian Raphaela leads off the 9th inning of a tie game with so much on the line and takes the first pitch fastball for strike one.
You just have to find a way to win this. You have to.
Tied at 3. Sedan, Duran, and Story. Jesse Schultens continues. Sedan grounds one to third, and it's under Caminero again. Muchísimas gracias. Sedan around first. He's headed for second. Foot first slide. That's a two-base error for Caminero, and an absolute gift for the Red Sox in this top of the 9th.
Caminero was playing in the baseline. He was in just in case Sedan was thinking about bunting. This was not hit hard. Breaking ball off the end of the bat. Caminero didn't even touch it. Right through the wickets again.
Second time tonight. Well, I asked for him to bunt last night. I'll do it again since last time he homered. Here's Jarren Duran. Tie game, top 9. They're in at the corners of the Rays. Jarren not bunting. He takes down and in, ball 1.
Well, the good thing with Schultens, his stuff is all working into Duran, which is going to give him a chance to pull this ball and move Raphaela over. If he does happen to go the other way, shortstop's wide open. Williams is up the middle.
1-0 to Duran. He's singled and walked, struck out twice. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. As we've said so many times, this is baseball 101. You want Duran to drive Sedan home, but at the very least, get him over to third. Story and Bregman to follow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tie game in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Jarren swings and misses at a cut fastball. That one had big biting action under his hands. And it is 1-2.
That was a good cutter right there. That played well off the fastball away. The previous pitch, that one looks like the heater out of the hand and then works down and in under the barrel.
You've been in this spot before. 2 strikes, got to get a guy over it. Does he change his approach here?
You definitely have to shorten up. You have to put the ball in play here.
Sedan runs well. A gift that he's at second. 1-2. Go ahead, run at second. Here's the pitch. Duran swings and misses. He strikes out. Another cutter. That was a ball off the plate. Opportunity missed. And with 1 down, Trevor Story comes to the plate. Red Sox led 3-1. Into the 7th inning, Justin Wilson came on. He walked the leadoff man, Josh Lowe. Rays have tied the game, but Sedan at second with 1 down. The pitch. Story takes low. Slider, it's 1-0. I don't think the Rays are that bothered if they lose Story in this spot. He's been the Red Sox most clutch, hottest hitter. They do have first base open. Chapman throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. 1-0. Pitch. Trevor swings and misses. Slider, top of the zone. That was a pitch that looked like it was right there, but it's 1-1.
It looked like Trevor was more on time for a fastball there. It was out front of that. This cutter slider, it's pretty much the same pitch, same velocity. It just keeps coming up differently.
He almost homered his last time to right center. 1-1 to Story. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Dotted fastball, and it's 1-2.
Well, Schultens has made some pitches here. First to Duran, now to Story. That's just a paint job of down and away.
It is amazing how tense these moments are. Story takes a deep breath. The author of so many clutch moments. Digs in. 1-2. Sedan at second. He's the go-ahead run. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field. Base hit. Story has etched another chapter into his season. Base hit. And the Red Sox lead it 4-3.
Just clutch. He's so clutch. This guy's been going for 100 games straight now. Clutch. He's been taking his line drives all over the place. Everything Schulten throw works away. Change the approach, set the sights out away, and just smokes this ball to right center. That's huge.
Well, he's just been so balanced and fabulous all week long. What a big swing that is. Here's Bregman. I expect Trevor to think about going right here. House money. You got the lead with Chapman warming. Trevor waits. He leads, not going the pitch. Bregman pops it up on the first base side foul. It's going to get out of play into the seats, and it's 0-1. I love that not only for Red Sox Nation, but so much for Trevor's story, who came here dreaming of this kind of night, this kind of moment, this kind of playoff push, and he has elevated so very much.
How about this season? 25 homers, 95 RBIs, 31 bags.
I really think he's going to go right here. 0-1 to Bregman. The pitch, he's not running, and it's fouled off on the first base side. Does that surprise you as it does me?
It does. I think part of this is wanting to let Bregman hit.
Yeah, leave the slugger alone. He's looked better and better.
I can't see in their pin, so I don't know if they have anybody going down there.
0-2. 4-3 Sox. The pitch low. Think about how many big moments Cedon has been involved in the last hour or so. Picked off at first and then reaches on the critical error by Caminero. It scores what is now the go-ahead run. 4-3 Sox. 1-2 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Alex grounds one on the right side. That's going to shoot through. Trevor at second. He's heading for third. A little seeing eye hit for Bregman. And the Red Sox see Trevor come down the third baseline and force a throw. They've got him at first and third.
It's just good hitting, right? Bregman was looking for something out away from him this entire at-bat. And just took what they give him. You're going to leave it wide open while you're holding a base runner on. And maybe that's another reason, since the second baseman plays so far up the middle, they didn't send Trevor Story, because it leaves the right side that much more open.
Well, now you got Masataka Yoshida coming up with the Red Sox already ahead a run. First and third. Not a lot of speed at first base. So you don't think the Red Sox, I don't anyway, have too many designs on trying to do something interesting, steal a run first and third with Bregman and Story. Because if they throw through, they'll nail Bregman. But who knows? Maybe Trevor could still come down.
Well, this is where you lean on Massa. And you say, look, this guy's working into you. You got to find a way to hit something hard right here.
And preferably in the air.
Let's see.
First and third, one out for Yoshida. He's singled and 3 times grounded out. You cannot have that here. Thank you very much, Junior Caminero. Massa trying to pad the lead. First one to him. Ground ball up the middle into center field. That one is perfect. Trevor scores. Bregman to third. That one had plenty of dirt on the seams, but it does the trick for the Macho Man, and it is 5-3 Red Sox.
That was just cutter right down middle. He hit it right back where it came from, right up the middle. Perfectly placed. That's a big run. 5-3 here, Sox.
How many fans just stood up and did the turbulent airplane in the stands here at Steinbrenner Field? And Massa, with a job well done, gives a low 5 to David Hamilton, who comes on to pinch run. And the batter will be Romy Gonzalez. By the way, we've been in sort of superstitious mode. We sat with Cedon before the game today, just as we did yesterday. Lou keeps greeting Jaron Duran the same way. Today, you're going to have to say exactly what you said to Massa before the game tomorrow. Here's Romy Gonzalez, first and third. 2-run Red Sox lead. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Massa, before the game, had the scissors out. He was messing with the belt
His
loops.
belt. Something's wrong with his belt. And I said, Massa, you got to pull him up higher. And he looked at me and smiled and pulled him up higher for me.
Get him into his armpits tomorrow. 0-1 to Romy. Throw to first. Now, this is a spot where really the lack of speed at third means it's not a trick play, but you might be enticed to just have Hamilton try to straight steal. Romy has just been great again. On base 4 times. 0-1. Hamilton runs. The pitch is high. Throw to second is not in time. Wow. Throw was close, but a head-first slide for Hamilton. Burning speed. And he's into scoring position. The Rays thinking about it. And they will not look. Wow.
That wasn't a normal head-first slide. That had a little Pete Rose to it. David Hamilton got some airtime on that, trying to get in there and just beats the throw and tag.
He slides earlier than almost any base runner I've ever seen. Worked there. 1-1 to Romy. Infield and strike on the outside corner. Romy knows that might have been a pitch to offer at. Tonight, he has twice singled. He's walked and been hit by a pitch. And really a chance at a huge breath of fresh air right here. Second and third. Still only one out. The pitch is swung on and fouled. That was a sweeper off the end of the bat. And it remains 1-2. Well, it's not always easy. It's not great for your heart rate or your cholesterol, but boy, is this fun. You love this game. You do it every day for 7 months, and now it is at the absolute peak. 1-2 to Romy. The pitch. Swinging a high pop in a shallow right field. Bregman is back to third. Low is coming on, not deep enough to score him. He makes the play. Bregman is going to test it. Throw is up the line. Tag! Not in time. They didn't tag him. Bregman scores standing. Whoa! They push it, does Kyle Hudson. The throw was toward the third base bag. Fortes swept a tag, and apparently he missed Bregman on the way by. And the Red Sox have another huge run at 6-3.
Bregman not known for his speed, and I did not think there was any chance of him going right here, but they tested. They're up 2. They're thinking, if we can get this thing to a 3-run lead, it is huge. They knew it was going to take a good throw. It was up the line. Bregman, if he slides there, he's out.
Ultimate
and he stayed on his feet
there. Here's Nate Eaton with Hamilton, who advanced to third on the throw home. A swing and a miss at a fastball, and it's 0-1. I love that Kyle Hudson basically ran half the way down with Bregman.
Chasing him. Kyle Hudson will win that race. Kyle Hudson flies.
He looped around the tag, did Bregman, standing up. 0-1 to Eaton. 3 runs in, 6-3 the score. Pitch is low. Well, we've been talking so much, Will, about Bregman saving his best and biggest swings for the end. That time, he saved his best running bolt.
I guarantee that was the fastest he's gone third to home in a long time.
1-1 to Nate Eaton. The pitch is outside a slider. Anything to the backstop. David Hamilton will charge home. 2 balls and a strike. 3 runs in for the Red Sox. Schultens is ready. He throws. Eaton takes a strike on the outside corner. What's so great about this, not only the score, but you can imagine the stress that is being felt right now in Detroit and in Houston and even in Cleveland, even though they keep on winning. 2-2. Pitch to Eaton. Swinging a line drive in his center field. Sinking. Simpson on the run. He slides and makes the play. And the inning is over. He's great out there, Chandler Simpson. However, the Red Sox cash in the error and get some big hits and run the bases very well. Aroldis Chapman is on for the bottom of the ninth. 6-3. Sox looking for a huge win when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Three outs to go from yet another important win for the Red Sox. They lead 6-3. It's the bottom of the ninth inning, and here is Aroldis Chapman for the 65th time, seeking his 31st save. 3-run Red Sox lead. The pitch to Josh Lowe is in there. Strike one with 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 0-1.
He'll do that when it's 3-4 runs, not tapped totally into the velo early.
0-1. He sets up on the third base side as ever. He throws. He taps in a little more there. How's 99? And it's 0-2.
Oh, get me over 95 just to set up the 99 piece. All right.
Lowe, Fortes, and Williams in the Herb Chambers batting order. 0-2. Pitch. Popped out. Third base side. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers MV1 of Massachusetts. Man, how big is that error by Junior Caminero?
So his outing right here is how many outings did you say for him?
62 this season.
So 68 is the most he's had in his career 3 times.
0-2. Here it is. That's a little outside. Well, and in a lot of ways, this is his most impressive season. It's actually his 65th outing. 30 for 32 in saves. He's just evolved as a pitcher. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He blew him away with a fastball. This is incredible. Might as well be Fenway.
Doors.
Going crazy, and there's one away.
Just blowing doors off. He went first pitch 95, and it was 99 and 100 the rest of the way out.
So one down in the ninth. Here comes Nick Fortes. And again, we came into this series thinking about the magic number being 8 with the Cleveland Guardians. That is evolving as we go along. Here's the right-handed hitting Fortes. Fastball, strike one on the outside corner. Now, those numbers are going to start to include the Astros and the Tigers and others, because the Guardians may not lose again. They're about to sweep a doubleheader today, 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it's popped foul on the first base side. Even given that, though, imperative the Red Sox close the door on this one, because the magic number would drop to 6, even just with Cleveland, which means any combination of Red Sox wins and Guardians losses that equals 6 put the Red Sox in. 0-2. One down, base is empty. 6-3 Sox. Chapman throws, and a pop-up foul and out of play on the first base side.
100.
Sure. What a brilliant move this was to bring Chapman into the fold. Powerful, dominating, charismatic, and a true leader in the Red Sox pitching room. Trying to get one of his most important saves of the season. 0-2. He throws. Swinging a hopper to third. Bregman has got it very calmly. Stands up, throws to first, 2 down. And so now, for the Rays, their final hope is Carson Williams.
How about this? Brand new to the big leagues, and Carson Wilson. And then Aroldis Chapman, who's been here since, what, 2010?
2 down, bases empty, the pitch. Foul back. Well, he's ready to go. I mean, he can handle a fastball, Williams, who has homered a bunch lately, 4 in his last 10 games, including one last night off of Garrett Crochet, but this is a different animal and a different scene.
I wonder if that aggressive swing bought him a split finger here, but Chapman with a 3-run lead might not be messing around.
0-1. 6-3 Sox, 2 down in the ninth. The pitch. You got it. Splitter beneath the barrel, and it's 0-2.
Seen this movie a couple times.
So is the rest of Major League Baseball. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and foul. First base side. Playing somehow, some way. Williams stays alive. The Sox led this game 3-1. Rays got 2 in the 7th, but 3 in the top of the 9th, and now Chapman strike away. 0-2. Here it is, and it's way outside. Fastball up and away. 99, and it's 1-2. Chapman with that red glove stands tall. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Foul of first. Low. Back over toward the seats is out of room. And we'll do it again. 1-2. The updated box score: Sox 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 9 left. 3 runs, 7 hits, 3 huge errors for the Rays. Most important of them in the top of this 9th inning. 6 left. By the Mass State Lottery. Make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno in the Mass State Lottery. 1-2. Chapman a strike away. He throws, and that is low. Fastball at 100 miles an hour. He's smiling on the mound. It's 2-2. We've talked to him about this before. There maybe have been seasons where physically he's felt more dominant and confident, but this is in so many ways his Picasso. He has just done it all. 2-2, the pitch. Swinging a shot foul on the third base side. He's taken some off. He's thrown more first pitch strikes, and he's totally dominated.
That was awesome. All right, so early in this at-bat, I was like, all right, Chapman's been here in this league forever. He just got here. He crushed that foul, and him and Chapman just kind of smiled at each other right after the pitch.
Good luck, kid. 2-2. 2 down, the pitch. He overthrew that one. A fastball, 101.
Well, after their little exchange right there, all he wanted to do was blow his doors off and just stare him down.
And I think a really good time for Narvaez to go to the mound, as he does right here.
Yeah, calm him down. He could tell he was getting really amped up, and he's at 17 pitches now.
You'd love to have him fresh and available for tomorrow.
Sure.
And a chance to sweep the series.
And all this does is, as a young hitter in Carson Williams at home plate, he's thinking now, like, what the heck is he going to throw me? And just that little bit of hesitation will make you late on 100 miles an hour.
Which I think is coming.
I do too.
2 down, bottom 9, 6-3 Red Sox. By most measures, the best closer in the game. Aroldis Chapman is a strike away. 3-2. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a swing and a foul. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Pretty impressive, all things considered, by Carson Williams to hang around.
It's a 3-run lead, so you don't want to mess around. If you walk them, you don't want to walk them on a split, right? You want it to be your best pitch, but unless you think you can command it, I'd go fastball. 10th
pitch of the at-bat is coming home. Here it is, and it is lined foul. What a battle this is. And again, I mean, not that the Rays have any playoff aspirations, but every pitch that Aroldis throws tonight might impact him tomorrow. All that matters is the next strike and the next down. 3-2. 2 down, bottom 9. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside. He walked him. It's a great plate appearance by Carson Williams. Chapman misses with a fastball. And, of course, now the plot totally thickens because you got speed in Chandler Simpson at the plate. And then waiting on deck is Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, this is... I mean, Trevor Story's playing shaded up the middle. Part of me wants him just to play straight up with the velocity here.
Simpson takes a ball. Chapman, ever since getting an easy first 2 outs because of that battle with
11 pitches.
Williams, he does not look great at the moment.
It's so hot and humid here. I mean, the sweat is just pouring off of his cap.
1-0. An out away from a big win. 6-3 in the 9th, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He overpowered him there with 96. And it is 1-1.
Yeah, you don't want to pitch away from Simpson because he wants to just slap it into the ground. And if that's the case, there's no one at shortstop. They're all shaded up the middle.
1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch, swing and a miss. He challenged him again. Fastball inside corner, and again, the Red Sox are 1 strike away. Chapman rests his glove on his right leg. Now he says yes to Narvaez. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a liner foul. That was an elevated fastball, more toward the middle of the plate, and Simpson hangs on 1-2. Red Sox got 3 runs in the top of this 9th inning. Kyle Harrison, excellent tonight. 1 strike away from winning the series and notching a huge win. 1-2. Chapman throws. And a swing and a pop-up into shallow left field. Back goes Bregman. In comes Duran. Bregman toward the wall, and they're both out of room. Alex and Jaron, it's 2 rows into the seats. Oh, so close to a winner, but not much foul ground, and it stays 1-2.
Yeah, and that breeze blowing in from center field blew that into the stands. Jaron Duran was up on top of the tarp, scaling the wall, trying to make a play if possible.
Simpson does try to beat it into the ground. He's 0 for 4. 4 ground outs. Infield on alert. 1-2. Chapman is ready. He throws. And a liner foul on the left field side, out of play. Well, I don't think this rules out Arolda's throwing tomorrow, but 26 pitches, you worry about that.
You do. Whitlock could be that guy tomorrow, I would think, but Weisert's there.
Connolly early scheduled to start.
Probably not totally.
1-2. Strike away from a win. Chapman throws. And a swing and a ground ball to third should do it. Bregman's got it. Throw to first in time. Ball game over. The Red Sox win it tonight 6-3. They've won this series, and at this time of year, every win just means so very much. 3 runs in the top of the 9th to pick Kyle Harrison up. He was fabulous tonight in his starting debut for the Red Sox, and Boston, the magic number is down to 6.
Which is a clean baseball game, right? Yes, 2nd inning, you leave the bases loaded, no outs, you don't get a run, but then 5 different guys come up with big RBIs in this game. You score 3 in the 9th to really give yourself some padding right there, and then Aroldis Chapman coming in, slamming the door once again.
And most importantly, you leave Yandy Diaz on deck. Enough of him this weekend so far. 6-3 Sox. That was awesome. What a big one for the Red Sox. We'll be back with the Nissan Postgame Show after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Now back in Tampa, where the Red Sox get yet another critical win, 6-3 the final, and a huge reason why. An on-base machine, a guy who's really carried this offense for the better part of a month. Romy Gonzalez joins us inside the Red Sox dugout. Romy, the Red Sox, you and your club have needed these games so badly. We'll get into the specifics and all the things that went on here tonight, but I just want to start with this. How fun is it? I know it's pressurized and I know it's stressful, but isn't this what you live for as a ball player, to be a part of games like this?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Anytime you get to play meaningful baseball this deep into September, it's fun, man. This is what we play. This is what we prepare for, and the goal is obviously to get into October. Yeah, Romy, can you just take us inside the clubhouse, right? You guys seem so loose, and it's impossible for you not to follow what's going on around baseball. You guys are baseball fiends. You live it, you die it. I get it. I've been there. Take us inside the clubhouse. What's this mentality of the guys right now? Yeah, the boys are real laid back, man. You can't. This game's hard enough, right? You just got to, continue to just take a day at a time, and we're not really scoreboard watching or anything. We just got to. It's in our hands, right? So these next 7 games, we just got to continue to stack wins. I guess when you were at the plate with Bregman at third, you thought, all I need to do is hit a ball 200 feet and he's going to sprint home and score, right? Yeah, dude. I thought I saw that ball kind of just hit a wall and start kicking back, and I'm like, dude, I don't think I hit that deep enough. But that was a huge hustle play there by Bregman, man, just to get the insurance run. So, Romy, we've been watching your approach at the plate, and we haven't really got a good chance to talk about it. It's like you guys all have this where you take your shot early and count, right? You'll have your drive route, try to hit a ball out of the ballpark. But then as the at-bats progress, we've seen this with you, with Story a lot. Raphaela, when things are going well, you really shorten up with 2 strikes and just get the job done. Is that something that came over with Bregman? Is that because he's always been good in his career with that? Yeah, I think having Breggy and having that mindset of one for you and then the rest for the team. Especially look what happened there in the 9th inning. Rafa put the ball in play, error made. He's on second base, and we got a little rally started. So yeah, man, anytime you can limit punch and put balls into play, things will happen. Does it calm you down, though, in those spots to know you have that club in your back? Because it sure looks like it, right? I mean, you just don't care. It's sometimes these, one-handed follow-throughs, these rockets into right field. Is that somewhere in the back of your mind, Romy, where you just know, you know what? I don't care that it's a 2-strike count. I can still do this. Yeah, no doubt. Obviously, strikeouts are part of the game, man. These guys got some crazy stuff nowadays, but yeah, having that B swing and letting the ball get deep and just shooting it the other way is huge, and it's obviously been a huge part of my game and a lot of the guys on the ball club. We've said it from the beginning. We'll let you go here in just a minute. Thanks for your time. This has been a group that's been so fun to be around. This kind of stuff galvanizes you. Is that playing out here, Romy, where there's a clubhouse, so much goodwill amongst you and your buddies on this team? Does that help you when the pressure mounts like this? Yeah, no doubt, man. We're really, really a tight-knit team, man, and we'll do whatever it takes to win, man. No matter who's carrying the ball club that day or that week or whatever, it's just fun, man. It's real fun baseball we're playing right now. Pat McAfee took a jump off the high dive at the U. Have you ever done that? No, absolutely not. I saw that, though. In a Speedo, too, by the way. Guy's electric. Thanks so much, Romy. We appreciate it. Have a good night. All right, that's Romy Gonzalez. Red Sox get just another critical win, 6-3. And so now the magic number is 6. The Guardians, they very much look like, if they haven't already closed it down, like they're going to sweep that doubleheader. And so that's where, the psychology of these moments, these swings, will. Look, in Detroit right now, they are freaking out. In Houston, they're freaking out because the Mariners have passed them. The Red Sox, by the way, are going to pass the Houston Astros for that second wild card. The Yankees, earlier this evening, they did beat the Orioles 6-1, so they will maintain a 2-game lead atop the wild card standings. But there's so many moving parts, teams falling back, teams surging up, especially the Cleveland Guardians. But these 2 wins allow the Red Sox to not ride that roller coaster, because no matter what, other teams are losing, and instead of saying, are you kidding me, the Guardians have won 3 games, we've lost 2, and all of a sudden they're ahead of us. No, it stays exactly where it was. It is a 2-game lead for the Red Sox. By the way, Red Sox fans, remember this. When you look at the box scores in the standings, it might say 1 or 1.5.
That's not what matters. The Red Sox have the tiebreaker against the Cleveland Guardians. So at any point, no matter what the records are, if they're tied or they have the lead. So a 1-game lead is a 2-game lead. So they don't have to do that, Will. That's what matters so much. The Tigers falling back, the Astros falling back. It's so fun to be a part of this, and the Red Sox have done what they've had to do, which is hold serve.
Well, this team's been up and down since the beginning. That's who they are. That's been their identity. They went through a cold stretch over the last 10 days, and you're going, okay, if history repeats itself like the rest of this season, the other 150 games, they're about to get going again here down the stretch. They're going for a sweep tomorrow, which would be massive. Coming into this, you're going, we would love 2 for 3. That would be great. A sweep would be phenomenal. A really good chance to way Early's been throwing the ball.
What a huge error that was by Junior Caminero in the 9th inning. I mean, again, this is the benefit. These are the last 3 games the Red Sox are going to play against a team that is not in it. And look, it's big league baseball. We've seen it so many times before. Weird things can happen. This is not a lineup that's stacked for the Rays. They're running out pitchers at the moment, other than Rasmussen, that are not, up to the caliber they'll see in Toronto and against the Detroit Tigers. It makes these games so much more important to notch wins against a team like this.
But the approach